So, does anybody for a point of inspiration want to sum up what happened last week? Okay, actually, so much happened last week. We'll make it to 2 points of inspiration if you can sum up what happened last week, quickly, succinctly, and in character.
My in-character summation is not very helpful.
What about in character, but you kind of, you know more than you're supposed to know? You know, like how they do in books or whatever?
Well,
you know,
to be fair, we had like 6 secret chats. I actually don't know a lot of things.
Oh, yeah, shoot.
Oh, shoot, yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't want to say it because then I'll give away all the secret chats, yeah.
So there was a lot of awkward emotions happening just all over the place. It was terrible. We finished up defeating the Spring Wind. She surrendered because we were going to kill everyone very, very easily. She agreed to start preying on Sidon ships rather than normal trading vessels, which suited us quite nicely, and agreed to give us some information on Hexia's islands. And so we started making our way there, and we started gathering some information. Apparently there were some feelings bombs dropped. I tried to stay far away from that. But Phil seemed pretty upset about a lot of things. I think maybe Hexia was like an adopted daughter of Mitros or something. It all seems very messed up. I feel like everyone in Thylea is related to everyone else. I really do. And so there's definitely some messy stuff. Pythor's real upset. Phil's real upset. We're not real sure what we're gonna do, but we're definitely gonna go confront Hexia, and we're gonna do what needs to be done.
Alright. Yeah, you know what? I think that does a pretty good job of summing up everything, considering not everything is known to everyone. So, yeah, go ahead and take your double DM inspiration. Now, does anybody have a factspiration? A fact about their character that in all the time that we've played, none of us would know? Not necessarily the characters themselves in the game, but we the players might not know. If you'd like to share that, that's it's worth a D10 Bardic Inspiration die that has a duration of this session. If you do not, that is alright. But it's just an opportunity, that's all.
Yeah, I did mine last week, so...
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, I'll come up with something on the spot.
That's the best kind.
Everyone thinks that, like, Phil's a big meat eater, right? And he loves meat, don't get me wrong. But his favorite vegetable is actually the legendary Brussels sprout. And he prefers those over a steak.
Oh, man. Okay. Is there, like, a stigma where he doesn't want to admit this to people?
Yeah, he's way too embarrassed. He wouldn't tell anybody. But he sneaks them off.
Wow.
Underneath his piles of meat.
So when you briefly tried to serve in the military, right? Like there was a brief, like, but you were just too unruly, kind of thing. So they kind of kept you as like an adjacent sort of Captain America type figure. But if Captain America was just angry all the time, you like kind of rolled up there and you were excited that they were serving Brussels sprouts, but then all the dudes were like making fun of everybody for like Brussels sprouts. You just kind of kept it quiet, and ever since then, it's just been like your secret shame.
Yep.
Man, all right. All of this will eventually come back into play. Don't worry. So, Brussels sprout elemental added to notes. All right, cool. So, we should be able to play. That's where things were at with our server. So we should be able to play now. I don't know what it is, but when I started putting the finishing touches on Chapter 6 and starting in on Chapter 7, everything just slowed down to a crawl. I checked our world size. Your world size load is supposed to be ideally 20 megs or less. Ours was, I don't know, 60 or something. So I've spent the last 4 hours throwing everything into compendiums, cleaning up scenes, cleaning up actors, sorting folders, getting rid of extraneous stuff. I still have more work to do, but I mean, I haven't done any of this sort of general maintenance since December of the year 2020, so I guess that kind of makes sense why there would have been so much to have to do at once. But from what I could tell, all the rubber banding issues are minimal now. We will have to religiously clear our chat, I think, as we go, but should be playable. As of this morning, completely unplayable. So we're in a much better place now, and that's good. Someday, there will be a virtual tabletop that you could have a 480 plus page adventure that spans several years of real life time, because it is so complicated and has so many maps and regions and NPCs and tables, and you'll be able to have them all at your fingertips all the time and not have to throw anything into folders. But today is not that day. I still love the platform though. All right, so I will take you guys back. We were mid-combat against some cyclopean skeletons animated by hostile plant life. Let's see. There we go. Hexia's lair. Reload. And activate. And let's see. There we go. We'll go for some classic old-timey fighting music. Let's see. Oh, everyone can hear the music, right?
Not right now.
Okay. All right. But it has been working. Okay, cool.
Yes.
All right. So it should be picking up speed a little bit. All right. Everybody should be here at Hexia's lair. All right. I was testing out some minis. Cool. I thought I might have left some on the map, but we're good. Okay. Heading over to initiative. Start of this next round. Reset.
Oh, I don't think we finished the round.
What?
I
Really?
would definitely be raging.
We stopped
Oh.
after me.
I think we stopped after Anna, yeah.
Oh, dang. All right, we were that bad for time? Okay. In that case, let me wind back through the initiative here. All right, so Anna, after you, more of these skeletal forms are lumbering out of the woods. So there's another one, and it's just kind of slowly but surely making its way towards you.
Very cool scene. Where like I had to keep Soul out more and more, so we actually have any light, and to see these monsters creeping in from the darkness. So cool.
Yeah, because you guys broke the sun. I remember.
Yeah.
All right. Ventus is up. Ventus, also known as the Indigo Dragon, who is hoping to quote unquote learn more about her love, Philipiclese, but maybe also get rich, because Hexia's pretty rich. So she's in melee. I guess she'll just start beating this dude up. They're not clumped together enough to really justify a breath weapon quite yet. So, also, I'm tempted to do that video game thing where you recruited a boss and then the boss isn't as bossy as it was before, just because it's like a lot of legendary actions here. But we'll see how it goes. So your dragon's turn comes up, you hear the bloop bloop bloops of her 3 legendary actions, and she is going to go ahead and start tooling up on this elementary vine-choked cyclopean skeleton. Oof, that's a mouthful. Alright, here we go. These are... I guess she could try to use Dragon Fear. Yeah, sure. So she'll activate her Frightful Presence. And for whatever reason, skeletal plants are not immune to fear, so that's a shitload of plants that have to make their saves real quick. 120 feet. Let's see. That would take it to that one and that one. That one's just out of range. That one's just out of range. So this one, this, and those guys are there. So not bad. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All gonna have to make some saving throws here. And looks like only one of them made the save, the one that they are fighting. So all these other ones, these other 4, are all afeared, lingering. All right. Let's see. Then she will unleash her attacks. So we've got a claw, and a bite. Oh, wow. Opens up with a critical hit, followed by 2 beefy slashes. However, this creature is constantly regrowing and replacing its missing parts with the ambient, lush foliage around it. Hypatia, to you.
All right. Seeing that these 2 are now no longer regrowing, I'm going to look over at this one, and I am going to shoot a firebolt at it.
All right. Ooh, yeah, that is going to hit, and it hits for 17, dropping it to the bloodied status and setting it ablaze, shutting down its regeneration.
All right.
Alrighty.
And then Skilla is just going to fly up to this one. Oh, I'm on measure still. Skilla's going to fly up to this one. Going to
Alright.
fan the flames a little bit, providing the help action. And
Nice.
then fly back behind Mom a little bit.
Alright, sounds good. Let's see, that brings us to another one that comes shambling out of the forest and begins making its way towards you. The shadows cast by Soul's firelight creates sort of giant shadows from these statues that sort of dance across these skeletal creatures as they shamble towards you. Philipiclese, to you.
So, man, in 5e, it's crazy how much you don't care about light. So these things are outside of the bright. Would that mean I would have disadvantage to attack them?
I would say that they're obscured, so they'd all have +2 to their AC.
Okay.
But yeah,
Okay. All right. In that case,
but not completely obscured. So, because you can all see them.
yeah. Then I will bonus action rage. Have my movement. Yeah, okay, so I'll just pull out Hikar's longbow.
Okay.
And I will take 2 shots at this guy.
Mhm.
Oh,
Oh,
the feelings.
Okay.
get oil up that string.
Whoever that statue was right there, they're now missing some parts as your arrows kind of slam into them.
Yeah, and yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Appearing from the surrounding wilderness, yet another one of these creatures. You could hear further out into the forest even more of them animating and making their way towards your location. Let's see. There we go. And it's going to move to there. All right. Now we're on to round 2. Reset. Oh wait, hold on. Let me do 2 tail attacks to pay out some of this action economy real quick. Boop. Whiplash. And another whiplash. Oh, there you go. All right, to you, Reset.
Okay. This one has advantage on it, and this one's just feared, right?
This one is feared and can't regenerate.
Okay. I'll move here. That should be enough to get flank.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna just attack this one. Did I use Sly? No, I don't think I used it. My exploit. Last turn. Okay, so this is just a flank attack.
Okay.
So 18.
18's gonna hit.
Flurry. Okay, so 27, 18, 17. 17.
17 will hit.
Okay. So that'll be 9 plus 8, 17, 23, 28 points of damage.
All right, it is bloodied.
Okay. Do I hear any creatures coming from, I guess, the east here?
Literally the forest is coming to life around you.
Okay.
Yeah.
And which way were we trying to go?
The
Up the
entrance to her actual lair is at the top of these natural stone steps that are kind of carved out of the side of this hill.
I guess I'll say that we might want to start heading towards our destination. I don't think they're going to stop. Or I don't think we'll be able to hold them all off.
All right. Do you end your turn there, or do you start? Do you use your move? The rest of your move.
Yeah, I'll move over here.
Okay. Yeah. This creature will instinctively just kind of lash out at you. With its bite. And miss.
Okay, and I'll just counterattack him with my spear for another 11.
Okay. Cyrus, you hear the crackling of leaves and vines and bone as it begins to heat up from the fire that gnaws at it. But you do see that the fire is starting to sort of dim and go out. All right.
Gotcha.
That brings us to this one right here. It is unable to regenerate, but it does manage to shed the flames that are burning it. The creature is pretty mindless and is just going to attack what is in front of it. So it's going to do 3 attacks on Ventus. 1, 2, and 3. All right. The 22 is going to hit. The 24 is going to hit. Fortunately, no advantage, so the 15 does not hit and is not a critical. All right. It's going to maintain its position with her and attack. She was going to use her last legendary action to use a tail attack on it. 13 does not hit. The creature just sort of collapses into a pile of bones and then starts to reassemble itself with vines and roots. Play passes to this cutie over here. They are too afeared of this dragon to go any further. They stand there, shaking and looking about frightened. Their turn ends. They will try and make a new wisdom save. They are still afeared. That brings us to Cyrus.
All right. We are going to use a bonus action to activate our Sonic Leap.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, so that gives me movement of 60 right now, and we are just going to start running towards the cave. I guess flying.
Oh, okay. Do you disengage or do you provoke?
I'll provoke.
All right. This one is going to.
The one above me already used its reaction, though.
Correct. Yep. So this big boy right here, it is going to actually lash out with its vine wrapped arm and try and grab a hold of your leg as you go. Give me an opposed athletics or acrobatics. This creature has no formal training, just its raw strength. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it tries to grab a hold of you. You just tear free, tearing some of the vines loose as you go. All right. What else you got for me, Cyrus? Just doing a double move?
Yeah, that's about
Okay.
all. I think it's the best thing to do right now. So.
Okay. So are you gonna land in the water or on the shore? The water's not especially deep, but you would need to treat all the water spaces as difficult terrain.
I will land in the water itself.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Play passes to this buddy right here. He look around. Cyrus escape. Reset gone. Scary dragon over there. It is going to shed the fire that is burning it. It still has an easy target on it. And you're 20 feet up. This thing's at least 15 feet tall. So yeah, it's going to just come lumbering towards you away from the dragon. And as it goes, it is going to go ahead and try and attack you. These are at disadvantage because of the fear. 1, 2, and a 3. All right. I don't think any of those hit. A 14, and a 9.
Woo.
All right.
Oh. Flap this way and that.
Yeah, it's just sort of waving like wacky inflatable arms guy. It's just kind of waving its arms in the air trying to get you. Takes a sad bite at your feet. All right. That brings us to this one. It is also scared of that dragon. Can't get any closer to it. And I would say that I'm not even going to let it pull the whole can I circle around kind of thing. So I'm going to have it retreat off screen. And until it makes it save, we're just going to say that it's like collapsed into bones and plants and it's trying its best to hide, so it'll actually use the stealth action. Holy shit. You have no idea where it went.
Where'd it go?
Right, yeah, it's no longer on fire, but you occasionally hear the rattling of its
Yes.
frightened bones.
Wind chimes.
All right. Oh yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, it's back. It's just crying, just real quietly, kind of sobbing to itself. All right. Anastasia, to you.
Okay. I would like. Oh, these things got a pretty big reach, probably.
Sadly, their reach is only 5 feet.
Okay, we'll shuffle over
Yeah.
this way. I'll do like a little twirl, and then I'm gonna do 2 blasts in its face to try and knock it away from us.
Okay.
Here we go. Number 1, disadvantage, gets melee.
Easy target though, so normal.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
it's a normal
first
roll.
one will be first one will be normal. Oh, beautiful. Okay. So there we go. It is still going.
So you would
Yeah,
push it back with the first one, right?
yeah,
Yeah, and then your other ones, your other ones wouldn't be at disadvantage anymore. So back 10 feet.
Yeah.
All right.
Then I'll do one more. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, thank goodness.
All right. 15 is not enough though.
That's okay. All right. Play a little bit. And away from Phil. Okay, and then a bonus action, I'll have Soul fly up near this one and then do a reduce flame on it.
Okay.
A little fire in her mouth and shoot at him. Uh-oh.
Ooh, 15 just shy of the mark.
Alright, let's fly back. Okay, action movement bonus, we're good.
All right. This camouflaged guy, he sees that somebody's making their way towards the boss's lair, and it's just going to sploosh down into the water with you, Cyrus, and it's going to attack 3 times. 1, 2, and 3. Looks like maybe the 23 for 20.
Yep.
All right. And that is its turn. As
These
you're
things hit like Mack trucks. Fuck.
yeah, they are Cyclops bones powered by nasty, animated plants. Which treants also hit really hard. So it's a nasty combo. All right, the dragon gets its 3 things back. It looks around. Everybody's still, kind of doing all right there. Not gonna use its breath weapon yet, so it will do a claw. All right, that's 21, but 14 doesn't hit. That would have been pretty good damage. Oh wait, I'm rolling for the wrong claws. There, hold on. There we go. Here we go. Claw. All right, so 14 still going. It'll attack again. All right, so 14 didn't hit. 21 hits for 14. Man, all right, and bite. All right, with that third attack, this creature collapses into a pile of bones. But those bones are knitting themselves back together. All right. Then Ventus is going to take wing and fly over here and land next to you. And that will be her turn. All right. Hypatia, to you.
All right. I'm gonna move up here. And I am going to shoot at this guy. One of these.
Alrighty. Oh, that's a lot of dice.
Yes, it is.
Oof. All right. Necromantic energy washes over a creature of your choice, draining moisture and vitality. They must make a Constitution saving throw. No effect on undead or constructs, which these are not technically undead.
And it is a plant creature, so it has disadvantage. And the spell
Yeah.
deals maximum damage.
Whoo! All right. Here we go. It's gonna make the disadvantage Constitution save. It fails, and 8d8 would be 64 points of necrotic damage. It is instantly bloodied. Very nice. All right. Strong play, Hypatia. It looks at you, and it is very confused and very afraid. It looks over at Cyrus and realizes that is a much better target. Anything else from Hypatia?
Nope, that is it.
Okay. Ventus looks down at you and says,
There are many. We need to take the fight to Hexia within her lair. Before she comes to us.
and then Ventus kind of nods at the sky, and, you know, that'd be pretty bad to be fighting all these while a dragon is every 3 rounds on average dropping a shitload of breath weapon on you. All right, that takes us to this cutie right here. All right, it ain't afeared. Oh wait, it would have come into range of the breath weapon or of the fear aura when they re-upped it because it happens every time they attack. So let me give it a wisdom save real quick. 16. I believe the DC is a 16, so this thing is not afraid. So it is going to move and dash to get right up on, I guess, Phil and the dragon, and then below Anna. All right, that brings us to Phil.
I'll hold back the ones on the left. You guys clear path on the right. And I'll move to the side of this thing. I'll bonus action grapple it.
Yeah, let's see. It would have to get a pretty high number not to get grappled. All right, it is grappled.
And I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to drag it away from my allies.
Okay.
How fast can I move when I'm dragging this thing?
Currently raw, it would be half speed whenever you're force moving something.
Okay. And I will just dash and drag it another 20 feet.
Okay.
I forgot to take Skillet's turn, so I'm just gonna have her keep pace with me.
Okay, that sounds good. And do a little dodge action probably.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
And that is my turn.
All right. Ventus watches the thing that she was going to use her tail whip on get dragged away. Looks around, shrugs. All right. Takes us to this vine short way. He's like, no, thanks. And he's going to go this way. Ooh, also, I think that would have been in range too. So let me go ahead and make a wisdom save against the fear. Yeah, so that one would have been afraid anyways. So yeah, it's going to move. I guess we'll go 60 feet back this way. It'll try a new save at the end of its turn. Trying to get that sweet 16. Nope. Alright, so it is still afeared. Alrighty. That brings us to a reset.
Okay.
Oh.
I will run.
I almost had a heart attack. I'm not used to having a cat, and I thought I was in here by myself, and then somebody, like, goosed me. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, sorry.
I'm gonna step of the wind to dash
Alright.
to here. I'll help Cyrus here. Just attack this one twice.
Alright, flanking with Cyrus, you drop 2 attacks on it. Both of them are going to hit for a total of 18 damage.
Yeah. I'm going to... yeah, I mean, I might as well just move back here.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's super dumb, so it's like, oh, person! And it's going to try to bite you. Disadvantage, though, because Shield Monk, so it's going to miss.
Yep, and then I'll counter for another 8.
Alright.
And yeah, I'll just be, like, yelling out to everyone back here. This way, this way! That's it.
Okay. Let's see. All right. As this guy's turn comes back around, it's going to regain 5 health and stand back up. However, it is still afraid. So it's going to just stand there, staring with its empty single eye socket at the dragon, trying to master its fear. Very close, little guy. But it is still too scared to move any closer. All right, that brings us to this one right here. It is afraid of the dragon. So I'm going to have it run back this way. And it will try to make the save. Oh, okay. It is definitely not scared anymore. Let's see. These things have -1 to their wisdom. Oh my god. All right. No longer feared and immune to dragon fear for 24 hours. All right, Cyrus, to you.
Alright, we'll spend a psionic dice to do another psi leap. We will take the disengage action so we don't get attacked.
Okay.
And we will bonus action for I can't think of what it's called right now. Second wind.
I thought your psi leap was a bonus action.
Yeah, bonus
Oh
action.
shoot,
Yeah.
it is. Yeah, shoot. Okay, so yeah, stuck here at 13.
Okay. All right. That brings us to. Let's see. All right. Reported. I think reported is. Where are you reported? Oh, yeah. They're scared of the dragon. Having the dragon that close, they're going to back away a bit, and they're going to try and master their fear. But they do not. All right. That brings us to this one, who's hiding off screen. Tries to master their fear. They do not. Anastasia, to you.
Okay, we'll fly 30 feet. Find us. We'll do, that one's afraid. Phil's holding that one. This one's not afraid. This one too. You attack this one, right, Reset?
Yeah, that was the one that was in the
Yeah.
river with, and this one over here to the right, I need to make a wisdom save for, because
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was in 120 feet.
Yeah, that'll determine.
It is also afraid.
Okay, then yeah, we'll just attack this one that everyone's wailing on real quick. We'll do 2 blasts. 1 and 2.
Yeah, both of those are going to hit, and you send it back 20 feet?
Yeah.
Alright, so there we go.
I'll have Soul as a bonus action, swing around and try and set it on fire. Stay up and flame on it.
16's going to hit.
Oh, no.
Takes the damage, and is set ablaze.
Back. Yeah. And bonus action. Yep, I'm dead.
Alrighty. Let's see, that brings us to Camouflaged. Alright, Camouflage does not regenerate, but it is not afraid. Let's see. Cyrus, though, is getting close to the lair, but is just outside of its reach. Let's see. Reset. That's difficult terrain. So yeah, it's just going to move and dash and try to interpose itself as much as it can in front of Cyrus to stop him from reaching the lair. Alright, Ventus looks around. She's got your standard dragon legendary actions, so she doesn't think it would be nice to wing attack Hypatia for some free movement. Alright, her turn comes back around, and she looks down at Hypatia, and she says,
Do you have a way to get to the lair quickly?
I have spells that can get me there, but if you're offering a ride, I wouldn't say no.
she like rolls her eyes, and then she'll pick you up, and Skilla. And then that'll be her action, I guess. Yeah, we'll play it fast and loose. Don't tell Adventures League. And then she will fly you guys in that general direction.
Okay.
All right. Kind of keeping a height of maybe 20 feet wasn't enough for Anna. 40 feet. There we go. All right. And the bloop bloop bloops of legendary actions if needed. All right, Hypatia, to you.
Might as well just set this one on fire. Lots of fire. Fire's fun. I like fire.
All right.
What happened?
Oh, I clicked the wrong
Something.
button on the initiative tracker, and I had to get it back where it was before.
Okay. Well, I missed it.
15 is just shy. All right. Anything else from Hypatia?
Nope.
Or Skilla?
Nope.
Okay. That takes us to this Caring Vine choked Cyclops that is currently grappled by Philipiclese. It is just gonna start clawing and biting you, per its standard AI script. Oof. Some stonky attacks. I don't think any of those hit.
None of this hit.
All right. Phil, to you.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna thematically, I'm not spending action economy, but I'm just gonna kind of like shove it down
Oh, sure.
and move 40.
All right. It will lash out and try to bite you as you go away from it.
That one hit.
All right. 24 for 26, halved by rage.
That was my movement. Action dash. And while I'm here, I'll just bonus action grapple this one so it can't go anywhere.
All right. Let's see.
Ooh, it might succeed.
It does. It does with a 22. All right. It's kind of like you grabbing hold of it, and the vines
ripping out
just sort of,
leaves and
yeah,
vines, yeah.
exactly. Whatever you're grabbing just kind of comes loose from the creature. All right. That brings us to, yeah, sure. The dragon will flap its wings, and it's high enough that it shouldn't affect everybody. And then you guys get to move 40 more feet towards the lair. It's a beautiful ambient rainbow. Just always cross the thing, because, you know, friendship magic. All right. Let's see. This guy is scared of that dragon. It does see that there's some schnacks over there, but it has to get close to the dragon to do it. So instead, it is going to wisdom save. Maybe not. All right. It is still scared. That will pass to unopposed. Unopposed, also scared. And here's its save. Ooh, alright. It breaks free of the dragon fear. Is immune to it. And has some movement. So it's gonna shamble over and try to interpose itself between Reset and the lair. Alright. As that round ends, 2 more are added to the initiative. Reset. To you.
Okay. I will run across. Just run around it. So
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh yeah, it definitely tries to bite you. At disadvantage because shield monk, so that's gonna be a miss.
40, 50, and then I'll use my action to dash. 10, 20, 30.
Are you deliberately
You're running
running
across
up the water? Yeah,
because you
just to
can.
be cool. Yeah.
Yes, because I heard it was difficult terrain for
Yeah.
most things. So I was running across it on purpose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I look at the waterfall.
Mm.
How tall is the waterfall?
Let's see. The waterfall is 30 feet.
Okay. I think I'll do it next turn.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll go over here.
I'm gonna run up the waterfall through the rainbow.
Yes.
Hype. Okay. Let's see. All right. This newbie shows up. He doesn't understand why his friend's so scared. They're right there. Just go get them. And it's gonna shamble towards Anastasia. All right. This cutie right here. It sees that there's a person right next to it, so doesn't have very complicated AI. It's just gonna try a claw and a bite. All right, a 24, an 8, and a 20. So it looks like 2 of those are gonna hit. And as Cyrus summed up, these things hit really fucking hard.
I'm done.
No, that wasn't against you. That was against Phil.
That was against me.
Oh.
Sir.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm anticipating my own demise.
I mean, you're beefy, but not maybe as beefy. You know, like you got beefier brain. It's different kinds of beefs. All right, that is its turn. Cyrus, to you.
Gonna do another Philipiclese gauge.
Okay.
Alright, so it takes another one of my sonic dice, and I think that's about it for me.
All right, and then you're up 30 feet from where everybody else is. Got it. Okay. This cutie back here is regenerating, but is too scared. Too scared to do anything. Here is the wisdom save. Nope, just the rattling of bones. Just the rattling of bones. Alright. Dish Baby hiding in the bushes. Keeps trying to regenerate and keeps trying to make that saving throw. I mean, eventually you have to make it, right, little guy? Anna, it's you.
Alright, holding aloft the feather emperor rock. We'll
Oh, okay.
dash through the air.
Oh, every time you do, you could hear the ghost of the rock, like, caw, like, in your mind and, like, kind of resonating across the skies. Yeah.
Then I'll just move and dash. I can keep up with people now. And then Soul just follow after me, and that'll be our turn. See the beautiful rainbow. Waterfall. Animated.
There is secret lore about why the sirens are so slow, but I can't reveal that. You have to discover it through gameplay. Alright. And it doesn't just have to do with balancing issues, because there's plenty of flying races that can fly pretty fast. Alright, what do we got here? Camouflage. Are you still on fire, little buddy? Oh no, you wouldn't heal this turn, but now you put out your fire. Alright. It looks around. Cyrus is so far away. Big sigh. Big sigh. Anna's 30 feet up. That'd be a stretch for sure. Alright, Cyrus, fine. It's gonna come over, it's gonna start climbing up after you. So it's about 15 feet down from you.
Okay.
as it's like King Kong climbing up the side here, digging its roots and vines into the dirt of the hillside. All right. Let's see. Ventus is up. Seems like everybody is handling themselves pretty well. Doesn't want to use resources in case she needs them. So gonna fly over to here and sort of half on the ledge with Cyrus and half not on the ledge. She's going to start meleeing this this guy right here. So as she does, that'll trigger her fear aura again. I think everybody nearby would be covered at this point. Oh shit, that guy's immune. That guy's still afraid. So yeah, it's just the one guy in front of her. Here we go. He fails by 1, so he's kind of scared, but this will prevent him from climbing up after you. But then she will still bust out attacks on him. So claw, and a bite. Alrighty, this looks like 2 hits, one of which was pretty solid. The creature is bloodied. Okay, that takes us to Hypatia.
So, as a free action, I'm going to do a little backseat driving.
Okay.
So offer some tips as to, where it might be best to fly.
Okay.
And then I'm
You'll
gonna.
love that.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I knew
Yeah.
she would. And then I'm gonna firebolt the one next to it.
You like pull some stuff like, are you accounting for the humidity and how it's affecting the wind currents of this region based on the dragon's regional layer abilities, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? Yeah.
Yeah, like she's never flown before in her life.
You hear deep rumbling growl from deep inside the dragon. You fire down and set that guy ablaze. That is the one right below you, right? That you're firing at?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
That's it.
And that's it. Okay. Let's see. As your turn ends, Ventus will do a tail whip. I'm actually just going to do all 3 now, so that I don't forget. All right. The first 2 are going to hit, and the first 2 will be enough. Thanks to the fire, this creature ceases to exist. It is just a pile of smoldering bones and vines. All right. That brings us to this guy. He not scared. He's going to move towards you very slowly. Okay. Phil, to you.
Yeah, same thing. I'm gonna push this guy into the water.
Okay. And same thing. He gonna try and chomp you. And miss. Alrighty.
To dash. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Let's see. This cutie finally rolls onto the scene, starts the slow, shambling walk towards you. This one right here is still afeared. It's going to angrily stare at all of you, waving its arms in the air. So upset. Can it master its fear? No. Alright. This one right here, also still scared. Also going to make that save. Too damn scary. Too damn scary. Alright, that brings us to unopposed. Unopposed is feeling pretty good. They're gonna walk and then walk some more, and that'll be their turn. Reset to you.
Okay. So I'll pop my Step of the Wind. Oh, so 20 feet there, and then 30 up. And then another 50 feet of regular movement. How How deep is this pond here?
Once you're at the pond is very deep. It's almost bowl shaped, it seems. So
Okay.
it kind of goes down like that. It's dark. So it's actually a little hard to see the bottom. That's how deep it is.
Okay. Then I'll use my action.
Seems like a good
to-
place for a Hydra or something to be hiding, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The Garfield you down there? Garfield?
Yeah, I'll use the rest of my action to go over there, so I'm not in the water.
Okay. Alrighty.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. Man, this guy's like, where'd everybody go? Ugh, okay. And he's just gonna start shambling along. This guy right here, so scared. As a DM and as a player, fear is just such a good stats effect in 5e. It's up there with blind. Blind and fear are probably the top two. Well, I mean paralysis and stun, but
Yeah, but paralysis and stun takes so many more resources from them.
yeah. Like
so easy to
they give you fear on so much, and it's almost always like an AoE too. Oh, that's crazy. Anyways, yeah, it's also paying dividends here. So this guy just continues to slowly regenerate for what it's worth, as he stares frightened at the dragon. Okay, this guy ain't afraid of no dragons. He want this bird lady. Bird lady hard to get to though. Alright, it's gonna start going after Phil. So it'll go to here. And it doesn't have enough movement to climb up after you. So that's where it's at. Cyrus, to you.
Alright, we'll start off using our second wind because we're hurt. Get 28 health back. And we'll move along the edge here. Actually, I'll turn to Ventus and say, any chance there's an entrance down there? Motioning to the water.
She narrows her eyes and stares down at it, pretending that she has like true sight, I guess. Using her blind sight, she says,
It goes deep. There's some sort of tunnel. And there's a creature coming this way.
Alright, I'll continue my way around then.
okay.
And that'll be it for me.
Alright. Let's see. That brings us to another Viney boy. Let's see. This Viney boy is scared. Go. Alright. Revised, also scared. Hey, good news for all you fans of Revised. He's no longer bloodied. In case you were concerned about him. He's been hiding in the woods that long that he is no longer bloodied. So, that's the big update on him. Alright, that brings us to Anastasia.
Alright, well, using the feather again, we'll move dash.
Okay.
Bonus action. Here, and then soul follow along. She'll fly up a little higher. Get a better look at.
Alright, so from your current vantage point, I think all of you can see by now, there is a cave entrance. The cave entrance is slightly flooded, and you hear the trickling of water as it goes down a stone staircase deep into the earth. You also see this deep basin. Water seems to kind of well up from it. You do see that it is sort of a spring. There are bubbles coming up from the depths of it. According to Ventus, there is some sort of tunnel or pit at the bottom, and there is a creature coming up out of that.
Yeah, then so we'll dash this way, and then that'll be it.
Alrighty. Let's see. That brings us to Ventus. Alright, Ventus gets their legendary actions back and says,
Phil, are we going down the stairs? Or are we waiting to see what comes from the pool?
I think we just go down.
oh, okay. Alright. She's gonna fly over to the entrance with her payload.
And we find it's the halfling coming out of the water.
Yes.
Yep.
Let's see. All right. As she says that, or as you know, as she moves over there and settles down and prepares to pass play to Hypatia, several large bubbles hit the surface of this spring, and as each one pops, they make a wee, a he sounds as they burst into the air.
Oh, God.
And you see rising forth the river octopus.
Do it show up?
He motions to the off camera, and they switch out the music for him. All right. As he surfaces, you hear the bloops of 4 Paragon actions, as this guy subscribes to the Paragon boss school of fighting. He looks around at all of you, and he lays eyes upon Reset and Anastasia, and he looks amorous and eager. His tentacles wiggle about, and he is going to... It's been a while, bro. It has been a while. Let's see. Yeah, sure. He's going to... He's got that reach. Yeah, he'll try to grab himself at Anna out of the air. All right, Anna. He's going to reach up and try to grab you with... Okay, yeah. So here we go. 24?
Yeah.
All right. For 10, you are grappled, but he has a very weak grip. And he's gonna pull you in for some snugs.
You?
And he says,
Me! I thought I'd travel the world and see what was to be seen. How nice to run into you again.
and we will assume since he is Octopus, you can understand him even if the others cannot. So,
Perfect.
all right. That brings
Do you
us
say
to...
he's a beast?
I mean, he is, but he is an octopus that worked out and took levels and shit. So you can't.
Gotcha.
This is how I've figured out how to stop polymorphing into certain monsters. You can polymorph into the most basic bitch of that animal kingdom, but not specific individuals from within that animal kingdom. Hence, you could still have bosses that are beasts because they are basically the adventurers, the player characters of Beast World. I patted myself on the back pretty hard when I came to that realization. All right, Hypatia, to you. Hypatia is stunned to silence. She never thought she'd see his dreamy eyes again.
Sorry. I actually had a horrific coughing fit, so I don't think you needed to hear that.
Oh, okay. Choking down your
so-
feels. I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, sensing that my backseat driving wasn't going over too well, this time I'm going to try some patronizing compliments. I'm going to just tell Ventus that she did a really good job whipping that thing. I was very impressed by that. And then I'm gonna hop down. And
Ventus has no training in insight, so she takes your compliment at face value and seems very happy about it.
God, this thing. This thing. Let's, what am I gonna do to this thing? Are we running from this thing, or should I fight it?
Well, if we destroy it, we could take the tunnel underneath.
I suppose.
Or we just ignore it and go down.
I can't understand it. Is it trying to kill us?
I think it is. I think it is.
With one of its tentacles, it's meticulously adjusting Anastasia's hair and feathers.
Sorry, I back her
You can see Phil's face. You've seen the
I'm so
face
sorry. I just
before.
got back. I heard my name. What?
And it's the intent to kill.
Okay. I'm gonna...
Oh, sorry, and I said that it was meticulously arranging your hair and feathers with one of its bare tentacles.
I was not prepared for this. You surprised me with this. I'm not,
I knew what I was doing flying over that water.
let's just...
So happy.
Let's just do a nice, gentle shatter on it. See how that goes. Directly on it. Excluding Anastasia if I need to.
Yeah. That'll work. Let's see. It's gonna make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. It fails miserably, taking the full thunder damage. It makes some weird... I don't know what an octopus sounds like, honestly, if you can't speak octopus, but Anna, it says, "Oh, that's so loud!" And it takes two of its tentacle tips and puts them into its ear holes, which may be an octopus. This one has it. This one has ear holes. That's right. It's canon now. Okay. It turns to look at you, Hypatia. It says, "Oh, don't worry. I've got plenty of arms for everyone."
Cool.
And it just kind of comes out as Mermaid Man kind of sounds, just in your general direction.
Let's, Gilla is going to poke it in the eyeball.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Alright,
And
next attack
then,
against it will be at advantage.
Like, go back and hide, like, between Ventus's legs.
Alright. Anything else from Hypatia?
Nope.
Alright, as your turn ends, the river octopus looks around and it sees Phil, and it suddenly turns into like that meme of the cat that's reliving like Vietnam. And it says, "Oh, muscleheads! I hate them!" And it hawks up some ink and spits it at Philipiclese. 17? Alright, you take 6 points of acid damage and you are blind. All right, that brings us to the caring and fearless, vine-choked cyclopean skeleton. So it's just going to slowly make its way over to join the fight. All right, Philipiclese, to you.
You're not getting away from me this time! So yeah, Phil's blind, but he knows where it's at. He's just gonna dive in the water, swim up to it until I'm sure I can feel it,
Okay.
and bonus action try and
It
grab
feels
onto
you.
it.
It begins to grope your pectorials.
Alright, that just gives me encouragement.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll go ahead and try and grapple it with my bonus. So 32.
You could grapple a gargantuan creature?
Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, is this thing gargantuan?
Mm-hmm.
Man size. Okay, no. I'm gonna grab onto it.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm spinning around.
That's the effect that
Wrestling in
the
the
river
water.
octopus has on some people. Yeah.
So I could do once. So I can grapple huge. So no, I can't grapple it. So I'm gonna just grab onto it.
Okay.
My bonus action. And then I'm going to attack it extremely recklessly with my axe.
Okay. So this will just be a normal advantage, we'll say, since it's extreme reckless. That'll balance out the blind.
For 19.
Okay. 19 is gonna hit.
And we've been in. This will be with a +4 because I've been raging for.
Oh, yeah,
5
yeah.
rounds now. And then second attack. $27.
Also gonna hit.
And Anna, you just hear gurgle, gurgle. I'll save you, Anna. And that is my turn.
All right. As your turn ends, the river octopus is going to use another paragon action, and it is going to. Yeah. Okay. It is going to try and slap you with its tentacle. This is at extreme advantage. So I'll just chuck a d20 out there.
Multi slap.
All right, so he's also going to throw a Savage Assault on there, which he can do once per turn. I'll just treat it as the whole turn, essentially. So he has another 5 damage, so 22 points of damage, and you are grappled by the creature. It's treated as grappled and restrained when this guy has you. All right, that brings us to a bunch of skeletons. This fresh-faced skeleton's never been afraid in his life. And he just slowly makes his way towards you. These two skeletons, I'm just going to back-to-back do wisdom saves here so that I can skip their turns. Yep. Okay. And then this last skeleton is immune to fear. And he will just slowly... He's going to take the stairs. There we go. Alright. That is the end of that turn. Those of you with decent perception or investigation, you see the trees themselves are shaking and moving. You see and hear trees beginning to uproot themselves and heading towards the clearing. All right, reset.
Okay. I'll start making my way over.
Sorry, as one of the creature's turns ends, my bad. He's going to use his third Paragon action to throw Philipiclese. So he's going to use Fling, larger, smaller creature. Oh, it's a random direction still. Alright, here we go. So 4 would be 1, 2, 3, 4. So he throws you southeast.
Holding on to it?
Yeah.
So would this be like opposed athletics to see if he can break my grip?
No, he's real slimy.
Let's see. That's a good question. Especially since you fought him before. Yeah, alright. So what we'll do is give me an athletics check, and he will try and dislodge you right. So unable to throw you, he takes you to the full extent of his tentacles, which would be 25 feet away. Goes to throw you, and you are not thrown. As you kind of grip the tentacle even tighter. All right, he kind of starts shaking the tentacle furiously, trying to dislodge you from it. All right, we're set to you.
Okay. Does this thing have advantage, or?
No, I think that got used up already. Phil attacked it quite a few times.
I think. Let's see. Check the range of this thing. 50. I don't really want to get close to it, so yeah, I'm gonna yell out as I take out my boomerang. I'm gonna yell out to Phil. I was like, but I don't understand it, Phil. What if it can row? And I throw the boomerang at the arm that's holding Anna. Trying to cut it with a boomerang.
Okay.
Not using the thunder. So, and then one more as an unarmed strike.
So you're trying to cut the arm with the boomerang? Is that what's going on? Oh, okay. Let's see. All right. It's a lot of information here. Storm boomerang, 9. It's not going to hit. 15. Not going to hit. 25 will hit. All right. Takes 4
just
points
4.
of damage.
Mhm.
It makes sort of a squeaky toy noise as it hits the arm, and then returns to you.
Okay, and then let's see. I'll move next to our big dragon friend.
Okay.
Because I feel like that's a relatively safe place to be. Yeah, right there.
All right. Fair enough. Let's see.
Is she flying? Or is
no.
she on the water?
No.
Okay.
This ledge is 30 feet above the rest of the map, so I just put plus 30, but you know, I'll put it's basically 0 at this point because this is where everybody is. So.
Okay.
All right. As your turn ends, it'll use its last Paragon action, and it is going to.
It
Doesn't really what.
It pulled me down next to him, right?
Yeah.
So I'll
Yeah.
be 0 then.
Okay. And then let's see. Doesn't want to get rid of Anna. It doesn't like having Phil here. Man. Okay. It is just going to. He's blind. He's grappled. What are we supposed to do with this guy? All right, hold on. Let's see. Everyone else is too far away. Okay. Yeah, it's just going to take another tentacle and wrap it around Phil and basically try to get it with 2 tentacles. See if 2 tentacles is enough. Here we go. This is extremely reckless. So we'll do one more. So 14 plus its
Yeah,
modifier.
that'll
Yeah,
hit.
that'll hit. All right, so 8 points of bludgeoning halved from rage, and it's just binding you up with tentacles. All right. Time for these cuties. Okay. Let's see. So it's gonna move, and he'll move again. All right. This dude's afeared. What? Maybe? Yeah, wow. Alright. Where are you, buddy? Oh, look at that. Alright, so no longer afeared. This one from the very beginning.
The other end of the map. Oh no.
He's still going. He's going to start the long, arduous journey. Alright. Let's see. That brings us to frequent. Frequent is going to try and climb up. It's big. It's made of roots. It'll just have to move and dash to get up there. Alright, so that is his turn. Cyrus, to you.
Alright. I guess we're gonna move over here. Plant our staff in the ground. Just like straight up so it can be quickly grabbed again. And then draw
dope.
the longbow from the bracer.
Oh, hype.
Take some shots at this guy.
Okay. Alright, 11 is not going to hit. A 22 is going to hit. Alright. He looks over at you and says,
Wow, you're new.
it just sounds like at you, Cyrus.
Yeah, okay.
Unless you speak Octopus. Is that a fact-spiration?
No,
That never came up. That never came up. Alright. Alright. What else you got for me, Cyrus?
Unfortunately, that's all I got for you right now.
Alrighty.
Cyrus probably recalls Phil telling him of the tale of the squid that got away amongst our long journeys.
The handsy octopus.
The handsy octopus. Let's see. Double fears. Here we go. Okay. Anna, to you.
I'm just gonna like try and like pat it on the tentacle to get its attention, and I'm gonna.
It turns and looks at you.
Listen, I'm sure you're great. We're really busy right now.
Oh, I'm doing my job. I'm like a security guard. No one gets into Boss Hexia's lair. Not while I'm on guard.
Well, you're doing a really good job.
Thank you.
We really have a job. If you could go, maybe just let me go and maybe go take a walk in the moonlight. And that's gonna be a suggestion.
Oh, okay, fair enough. All right.
And then, we'll hang out with you later.
Okay. It will make the save or try. Holy shit! It has +0.
It was okay. That was a really long shot.
I mean, it says,
I'd love to take a walk with you. Once my shift is over.
Okay, well, that's all I got. Bonus action, I can't move. I guess I'll have Soul just come and set this guy on fire that's coming up the... Try to, anyway. Bonus action. Flame. And she'll fly back over here. And I can't move, so... Alright. That's my turn.
As you pass the Ventus, Ventus says,
Anna, you're immune to acid, right?
and then before you could answer, she breathes out her breath weapon. It is a line of acid, which normally you're like, hey, yeah, lines suck, like cone's where it's at, but actually sometimes a line is better. Alright, so she'll do a straight line. It's a big enough creature, so just through there, and it's got to make a dexterity saving throw. Here we go. DC is 18. It fails. It's going to take the full 12d8 acid damage. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, takes 55 points of acid damage. Very nice. All right. And Ventus sighs heavily. Does not really want to get close to the octopus, but doesn't want anything to happen to Ventus. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna odd or even this one. Odd, she stays where she is. Even, she'll get closer to it. Nope. She just sort of looks away, and then it is the River Octopus's turn. You hear the bloop, 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 bloops of those Paragon actions filling up, and its skin sizzling. It is going to dunk itself a bit, try to, like, you know, squiggle around, get some of that nastiness off of it, and then it is going to swim ever so closer. And it's going to try and grab... Oh.
No.
Oh, it's going to try... Yeah, it's going to pull you back in. It's going to pull you back in. And then... Because I would assume on your turn you just reel yourself in anyways.
Yeah, that was my plan.
Yeah. And then it's going to try and grab itself a Hypatia. Because Hypatia has an octopus growing out of her head. So... There we go. Alright, Hypatia. Here we go. It's going to try to grab Squidhead Hypatia. Oh,
Nope.
It misses terribly. Alright. We'll say that your snakes, like, bite at the tentacle, and it pulls it back, shocked and afraid. Hypatia, to you.
Okay. Let's. Cyrus, are you planning on doing anything cool? Or are you saving your cool things?
I'm
Yeah,
trying to save cool things for the dragon.
Would you like to be a T-Rex for a while?
I'll certainly try.
Oh yeah, I could have done that.
Cyrus is a T-Rex now. Have fun.
Alright. Let me grab that Tyranno. Oh, you know what? I just archived Tyrannos. Hold on a sec.
I'm sorry.
No worries, no
So
worries. No, it's, if I did it right, I should be able to just pull it out quite easily. So, let's see. Tyrannosaurus Rex into the polymorph folder, and then we'll give access to said Tyrannosaurus Rex to our boy Cyrus. There we go. And then we should be able to drag Tyrannosaurus Rex out. Hey! It is the right size. It just looks so small on this map. But yeah, that is a Tyrannosaur. It has two. Yeah, there you go. All right. So you are now Tyrannosaurus Rex.
And
Okay.
I'm gonna take like 2 steps back into the cave.
Oh, that will provoke. He has a 25-foot reach with them tentacles.
Damn it. Fine.
All right, he's gonna try and grab you. This is his second chance. Kentamane has given him a second chance at love.
We'll shield that.
Ah, okay. Wow. The wall of
Nope.
the wall of energy appears. All right, frustrated, the octopus says, "Lizards, bleh, disgusting." And it is going to try and spit an ink blot at the T-Rex's face.
Skilliga, go first.
18. So T-Rex, you take 6 damage and are blinded. You don't know much as a T-Rex, but you do know that you hate this fucking octopus.
Skilla is going to fly up and speak in
And bother it? Yeah, I got you.
yeah. Well, she's gonna scream at it that no means no.
So
Oh,
You don't
man.
get to hug people who don't want to be hugged.
it's true polymorph, so I don't retain any of my abilities, correct?
Yeah, it is it's not wild shape, it's the real deal. You are, for all intents and purposes, what you see on the sheet. You are a Tyrannosaurus Rex. And the only difference is you could continue concentrating on something if you were before, because like the back of your mind remembers how important it is to concentrate on that, and you remember who your friends are and who your enemies are. But other than that, everything about you as a T-Rex, your motivations, your beliefs, your everything.
Gotcha.
All right. This is the best time to challenge him at 20 squares for set. Right now.
Oh, I'm gonna beat him.
All right, let's see what we got here. All right, this guy's gonna take the stairs. Keeping it cash. Keeping it cash. There we go. As he's keeping it cash, River Octopus is gonna go again, and he is going to try and grab a reset to add to his collection. There we go. All right. Fueled by memories of his youth when he snuck into the bathhouse in Aregia, he reaches out and he grabs you maybe a little too hard. It pulls you into his sweet embrace. All right, Phil, to you.
Yeah, so I'm blind. I'm holding on to a tentacle for dear life. I ain't letting it go, and I'm gonna just start hacking away, extremely reckless, as I splash in the pool.
With some
I'll have +4.
Okay. 26 is going to hit, and 19 is going to hit. 20 and 20, 40 points. As you drop those hits on him, it would trigger a phase transition for him. Let's see, is there anything going on here that his phase transition would help with? It would get rid of any status effects, which he doesn't have any. Nope, that's it. So he's just refreshed. You see he kind of gives his whole body like a undulating like wiggle, and he seems fit and ready for more fighting. All right.
My turn.
He turns and he looks directly at you, and he says in Octopus,
Buddy, there's plenty of ladies. I'm willing to share.
And he is going to he's gonna demonstrate he's willing to share by trying to make you and Reset kiss each other. So he's going to use Tentacle Slam on you. Each of you needs to make a Constitution saving throw as he starts smooshing you guys together. All right. Let's see. Each of you made the save, so you're going to take half of this damage. So half of 17, and then Phil, you would have it again because it is bludgeoning damage. Alright, that brings us to these cuties that are just trying to do their damn jobs, but they're so slow. Alright, this guy over here. Let's see. Alright, he is still afeared, but he is healing. He's actually healed his way out of being bloodied. Can he make the save? While I'm at it, I'll do another one. Nope. He and the guy hiding in the woods are both still afraid. That brings us to unopposed. Unopposed is just climbing up the stairs. Unopposed is not actually raging. I don't know why he kind of contagiously caught that. That brings us to Reset.
Okay. So I'm next to him now. I'm in his.
Yep.
All right. I don't understand him, but I'm gonna say
You kind of understand his intent. He plans to hug you guys a lot.
yeah. I'm gonna say, hey, Slimy, do you mind looking over there? And I point at this way,
Okay.
and I wink.
Yeah, sure. He looks over there.
All right. While he looks over there, I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna stab him.
Wow. Look, there's a T-Rex. Oh, there is actually a T-Rex.
Okay, let's see.
Frankenstein!
I mean, we're gonna take a rest, right? Or a cat nap, maybe. Oh, I have to have advantage to use this. Okay, never mind.
I would
So-
say that just for planning purposes, this place is on high alert. There's not going to be any chance for resting. If she didn't know you were coming, she definitely knows now. All right, 17. Well, you're restrained, so a 12 with a flank from allies. 14 does not hit.
Oh, I'm restrained.
Yep, when you're grappled by his tentacles, it also counts as restrained.
Okay.
That'll hit though.
And I'll go
Okay, and the 20 is going to hit. He turns back
And then
around.
I
What
turn away.
was I looking at?
I turn away.
Oh.
Oh, it's gone. I look back and forth. You didn't see it?
It shakes its body because it doesn't have a neck in the negative.
Okay, well, I'll point it out if I see it again, but that was really weird.
Mm-mm. Okay. It narrows its eyes, and it's going to use its Paragon action to hit you against the T-Rex. So, T-Rex and Reset, I need you to make Constitution saves.
Oh my gosh, the T-Rex opened its mouth. Like it was gonna eat her.
Oh, damn! Alright. Yeah, so a 12 does not make it. A nat 20, though, no problem there. You take half of this damage. Reset, you take the full 24 damage as he smashes you against the T-Rex. He angry. Alright, that brings us to these guys that are slowly making their way towards you. Very slowly. Overcoming their fear. There we go. Actually, it'd be back like that. Because it's difficult terrain. Even if you did a cute little hop over it. Alright, this guy's finally in it. You look around. He sees people at the entrance. He's going to slowly make his way over to you. Alright, Cyrus. Before you can go, the creature's going to use its last Paragon action. And it is going to try and spit ink at Hypatia. Hypatia, I am going to give you cover from Ventus. So this will be a +2 to your armor class as you're kind of hiding behind her. And you still have shield active, so very very unlikely this is going to hit. Here we go. Oh. Nope. Hold on.
Nope.
Yep. Alright, so splatters against the shield or the wall or the ground. It's a whole mess. Alright, Cyrus, to you.
Alright, Cyrus gonna sniff the air and say, calamari!
Anna, you do understand that.
Yeah.
And you just wade out into the water? Nice.
No, I'm just gonna leap right onto him.
Oh, hype. Okay. Oh, damn. Alright, yeah. 24 is gonna hit. In beast speech, it yells at you,
Hey, I didn't give you permission to jump on me!
as you deal 24 points of damage to him.
You mean 28?
In a what? What now?
You mean 28?
Oh, 28, yeah, sorry.
Alright.
There we go. Okay.
Yep, that's all I can do.
Oh, right, because of the laws about T-Rex having 2 attacks and needing 2 targets. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. This dude is scared, so I'll roll double scared. Here we go. Boop, boop. Alright. Good news. He's at full health, everybody. Good news. In case you were worried. Alright. Anna, to you. You may be muted. I don't know.
Yes, but I was just going,
Okay.
Still thinking. Try again. Okay. I want to try a polymorph.
Oh, this is a Giphy, not Giphy. Well, it is, but it's a Paragon monster. So it has its health divided into 3, but for intents and purposes, it is also bloodied. In case you have abilities and stuff that trigger off of that.
Okay.
All right, so you're gonna try to polymorph him.
Yeah, I want to try and polymorph him.
All right.
Into like a pink canary.
Oh, okay. Okay.
A bird.
All right. He will try and make that save. Oh God, an unmodified wisdom save. Goodbye, sweet prince. Nope. All right, and just like that, wham! He turns into a little tiny bird. Let's see.
How long does a blinded last? I gotta ask.
The blind from this creature lasts until you spend an action to remove it.
Okay.
Or any creature can spend an action to remove it, but it stays. Technically, if you want, you could be blind for the rest of your life.
Understood.
Yep. I don't have a pink canary. Will you settle for a chicken? All right. Bloop. We'll just color it pink.
Nice.
Yeah.
Am I still grappling?
I guess. All right. So bloop. Wham. Okay.
Well, what other bid? Gurgle, gurgle.
He's taking a break. Taking a break, right?
Oh, yeah, because you can still talk to
Yeah,
it.
you can still talk to it.
And it looks at you and it says,
What have you done to me?
Don't worry, it's not permanent.
Please, my beautiful, sexy body. I'll do anything to get it back.
I guess
Make him swear an oath.
But no, that's not that mean. Jeez. Just go. Just try making a nest in the woods. I don't know. Try out being a bird for a little bit.
Oh, there's monsters in the woods. Keep me with you, bird lady.
Okay, I'll take it with me. I'll fly to the entrance with it.
okay, Phil, do your eyes burning from acid? Do you allow Anna to take
I
this
feel like
chicken?
I'm really confused.
Phil, I took care of it. He's
Everything
fine.
that's happening right now.
You just hear Anna making clucking sounds at the bird, yeah, like bird
Yeah,
sounds, yeah.
I'm deep in a fit
Because
of
even though it
rage.
looks like a chicken, it's technically a canary. But yeah.
I've got a canary in my hand. I was
Phil,
fighting.
I got it. You can just let go.
something
We need to get out of here. The fucking zombies are coming in. Worry
Look,
about it
I
later.
could just break its neck.
No,
I
it'll
could
just
just
turn,
break
no,
its
it'll
neck
just turn
right
back into an
now.
octopus if you do that.
Okay. T-Rex, you understand what Anna is saying, but you also have T-Rex brain and motivations. How do you feel about this situation?
Tunnel.
Okay.
I was gonna say no.
This is amazing. With Anna in the party, you guys technically could be the best polymorph group ever because you can just communicate with everyone through Anna. Oh man, if you get that telepathic bond, Anna, oh man, it's gonna crack this thing wide open. Oh no.
I knew about the
I'll give
polymorph.
Anna the
I was
canary.
planning to interrogate someone like this eventually. But yeah, come on, let's go.
All right.
We have an hour. Gotta keep moving.
Okay, so
I handed the canary to Anna.
Okay.
Wait, do we want to swim down?
Want to swim down? I don't swim very fast. Maybe these things don't either. I don't know. That was my turn.
Probably.
They did have to treat the water as difficult terrain.
Well, we fought this guy so that we could swim down, right? Otherwise, we could have just gone in here.
Also, I don't know what science says, but I know what Jurassic Park novel says. Tyrannosaurs are excellent swimmers. So, it's a great scene that never made it to the movies.
It's true.
Yeah,
Such a good book.
it is. It is.
I mean, Ventus can swim us down there, right, Ventus?
Ventus looks around at all these guys and she shrugs. Yeah.
Yeah, Anastasia, Ventus can swim us down there. It'll be good.
Then what if it turns back into an octopus?
I don't think
Well,
they
we just
will.
have to protect Anna, and it will not do that.
What if Anna takes a breath weapon?
Well, I mean, these guys are constantly advancing on you, but they are slow enough that you guys can decide. Do you want to go down the tunnel, the stairs, which you'll have to collapse behind you as you do, or they will follow you, or down the hole in the basin here, which I will not reveal whether or not they could follow you that way, but I can definitely tell you, you can see that they know how to use stairs.
I definitely want to use an action to get rid of the blindness right now.
Okay, fair enough.
Let's go
So-
down.
I mean, you guys can split the party if you want. Some of you want to go down the waterway, and some of you want to go down the stairs. But we don't-
A little boat.
we'll settle it as the turns come up. Here we go. River Octopus would like to be an octopus again. It tells Anna about how much it would like to be an octopus again. Hypatia,
I
stairs or
will.
water?
I will. I'm gonna instruct Skilla to swim down
Okay.
into the water and see what she sees. Basically,
Okay.
try and see if it's a pit or if it's a tunnel.
All right. As a flying snake, she does have a swim speed, so she starts to swim down, and from what she could tell, it is in fact a tunnel.
All right. Skilla's gonna report that back to me. I'm gonna yell it to everybody else, and I'm gonna say, "It's a tunnel. Let's go in the tunnel." And I'm gonna move 15 feet out here, and then I'm gonna swim down.
Okay.
So I moved, I dashed, I'm gonna dash 30 feet down, and then I'm gonna hang out there.
All right. This creature sees what's going on. It moves here, and it starts to go to the water, and it is too floaty to submerge itself. All right, Phil, to you.
I'm gonna use an action to remove the blind. Oh, I don't know why I moved. So, and then I will dive down into the
Okay.
tunnel.
Alrighty.
You to move in.
Chloe, let's see. These guys, they're not going to get there in time to do anything meaningful. Scared. Out of morbid curiosity. Did they ever shake the fear that gripped? Nope. Okay. I just had to know. This one makes its way over, and it's just kind of like floating, wading out towards the center, but unable to go beneath the water. Reset.
Okay.
Heading down.
Yeah, I'm gonna start going down.
Okay.
But with my bonus action, I'm gonna activate my true sight for the day.
Ooh. Okay.
So I'm just looking around as we go down.
You see that that canary wishes it was an octopus.
Weird.
All right, heading upstairs.
Yeah, I should be able to make it all the way to the tunnel.
Oh, for sure. I'm just checking to see who's going where. So Cyrus, as a T-Rex, you going down or the stairs, or you going down the waterway?
I'm gonna take a deep breath and dive on down.
All right, sounds good. Let's see. Does anything else close enough to make a difference? Nope. Anna, to you.
I'm gonna ask real quick. What's at the end of the tunnel?
It opens up into the pool.
It's an indoor pool.
Yeah.
Okay. Deep breath.
That's where Hexia likes to. This is how Hexia gets in and out of the lair.
Thank you. Very helpful.
Now can I be an octopus again?
Not yet. Deep breath. And then what I want to do is I want to cast light on Phil's axe. We have a light down there, and then I'll tell Soul she can she'll just poof back into Elemental Plane, and then I'll dive down.
All right. Let me go ahead and hero stack y'alls.
Be like a little air pocket down there. Would allow you to suitably hide for approximately an hour.
There was absolutely no chance of resting. Now that you have kicked this off with your airdrop, your Operation Dumbo drop.
Or I'm just saying, 10 minutes. 10 minutes could happen.
Okay. Let's see.
And don't we have water breathing?
We do have water breathing.
I mean, if you guys want to fight the dragon in the tunnel, I just need a minute to go grab a map for that. Hold on. Let me link the T-Rex. There we go.
Oh, I don't want to fight it in the tunnel.
Let's see.
I can't.
Do we get at least poked with wands of cure wounds while we're going down?
Oh, I mean, that's totally up to Anna. I mean, whatever resources you normally have outside of resting, totally, could start milking those as you go. But, all right. Let me bring you over to the exit of this tunnel.
What level is that mansion spell where you just summon a door? If you have a mansion, what level is that?
The problem with that is if somebody were to dispel it while you're in it, that's a whole thing.
I think it takes like 10 minutes to cast or something.
Yeah.
It's not an instant.
No, I'm just trying to remember. I'm not saying we should use it. I'm just trying to remember.
It's a great spell. It's a great spell, though.
It's dope.
Yeah.
Okay. Charge that and charge Phil. That and then Phil. Through 2 more to reset.
Oh, also, while we're going down, does anyone want a potion of poison resistance?
Yes.
Any takers? Anybody?
I do. Yes.
Well, Cyrus is can't switch to his other form right now because he's trying to maximize this T-Rex usage.
Yeah. Let me see. I've got 6 left. So, if you want
Sorry, Crash. Do we do potion status in this game?
Yeah, we definitely do because
Okay,
we're using them as bonus action.
Okay, just make sure. So many different games, so.
I will take one then.
Alright, just tell me if you want one, so I'll mark it off.
I want one.
I would like one, yes.
Let's do reset. Did you want one?
No, I'm okay.
Okay. Spend 2 of those. And
Second to last charge of the wand. 1 more and then it's out. So.
I get 9, 19.
Also, this probably won't help, but I'll also cast invisibility.
Okay.
Yeah. If she's a true dragon, she'll be able to see me. I don't look at.
I mean, Ventus can see you.
Yeah.
It's just blind sight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
If you want to turn on light for your axe and put it on your
it
axe.
makes me feel cooler.
Yeah. You give me a light source, Crash. Maybe I can figure it out.
Oh,
What's
you
the
actually
range
will.
of it?
You're actually going to a place with light, so you should be okay.
Okay, that's cool.
God damn, there's a lot. God damn, there's a lot of you. All right. Oof, man. Let's go ahead and preload this scene. Okay, and then let me see if I can find some musics for this scene. For my list.
How much healing is a potion a greater? With our rules?
Or hit dice.
Or, okay, I'll just take that. I'm gonna pull that on my bag to have it on my person.
Oh, sorry. I'm looking through my list to see if I could find the song for this.
So wildly want to have that conversation with the octopus about, you know, the consent conversation, like how, you know, there's a good chance to say a word forever.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
No, we don't have time to.
Okay. Crash, is it possible to apply olive oil to my body while I am swimming in water?
No. It is not.
The line. Bam.
All right, so you guys see a light up ahead, and you see that as you are swimming through the tunnel, the ambient water plants are sort of growing and closing the path behind you, sort of like forcing you further and further down the tunnel. You could certainly turn back and interface with them, but they just kind of keep growing and growing. Again, you guys in your briefing know that Green Dragon on its island can create mazes with plants, walls of thorns, that sort of thing. So you get the feeling that you are being herded through the tunnel. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, you emerge in a beautiful pool. Beautiful green lights flit about like ghostly sprites, illuminating a broken and shattered sort of temple that is a flooded pool that is quite deep. Standing on the shores of this pool are two elves. The elves appear to be quite savage in their attire, and much of their decor features sort of serpentine tattoos and humanoid bones that have been beautifully scrimshawed into jewelry. From where you are, you see that there are a number of paths you could take. There is a passage to the north. Hypatia informs you that that's north. Top of your screen. There is a passage to the west. There are stairs that lead up to a door that goes to the south. And there is a wide passage to the south that leads to a mountain of treasure. Scattered amongst the moss and flower-covered stones of this dungeon are many, many bones. Most of them look to be delicate humanoid bones of elven origin. The elves nod at you as you approach. And the one on the player's right, but the character's left, says, Hail, chosen of the Oracle. You've journeyed far. State your business here on Dragon Island.
Do these elves look like the way that they are to me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm invisible, so I don't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a roar in this one's face.
Okay. Give me an intimidation using strength. I feel like that's a skill that Tyrannosaurus Rexes should have, is intimidation. Yeah. So, give me a D... Yeah, we'll add 9 to this D20 roll, I guess. Oh, my goodness. Okay.
I changed it to strength on the sheet.
Okay. So as you roar at the creature, this creature works for a very powerful dragon. It sort of stares at you as spittle sprays all over it, and it just kind of stares at you blankly, clutching its spear.
You know who we are. You know what we want. We're here to see your master.
A scaly tribal warrior, (1), looks at you and says, I see. So then you come seeking the way of diplomacy. We thought you sought violence. But if diplomacy is what you seek, then perhaps you can speak with the mistress after all.
Phil's not gonna take in any bonds.
Yeah. They're not asking for any oaths. They're not asking for any oaths. But you are well within your rights to just say that out loud to make sure that the universe itself knows your stance on this shit. Because in the world of Thylea, it's always good to be clear.
Yeah, then I'll say it aloud.
Okay. He chuckles. Yeah. Go
I
for it.
accept no oaths. I have my business.
Oh.
But I will speak with her.
Do not worry. You are not considered our welcome guest, and have no guest hospitality here, son of Pythor. Wait here, and I will inform the mistress that you have arrived. And with nearly silent footsteps, he walks away.
Can I insight him to see if maybe that would take 10 minutes? I'm kidding.
All right. It does take about 2 minutes if you're really stretching. He comes back and says, "The lady is ready to speak with you. She will meet you over there." And he points towards the westernmost hallway.
I will lead the way.
These two look at Ventus and says, oof, how unfortunate. Another dragon. No. Ugh. All right, Phil, you go into a room, and in this room, you see that there are statues here, and the statues all seem to be of the 5 gods, but actually the 6 gods, because one of them is Narcissus. There is a very big statue over here, which is another statue of Pythor. But this statue of Pythor looks incredibly sad and despondent. you can see that the statue is wrapped in chains, and that the chains weep poison. Ventus says,
should I switch back to my elven form?
Yeah?
For
Okay.
now.
All right. Anna, you and River Octopus are the last ones to make your way into the room. And so you see, as it comes out of, or she, excuse me, comes out of her lair, you see Hexia.
From way over there. Oh.
Yeah, and
Okay.
she, and she starts slithering past her guards and heading over to you guys.
I think I bump into Invisible Reset real quick. It's like, oh, let me get out of the way.
All right, she is a massive creature, a huge dragon, definitely pushing the limits of huge. She thick, beefy, and very, very scaly. All right. She sniffs at the air, and she starts reaching out towards you, Reset. Do you move? like she's moving her massive clawed hand towards you.
Oh, sorry, is this me?
Yeah.
I went to do the washroom.
Oh yeah. Like Hexia is literally about to pick you up.
Oh, okay. So I'll just move over here.
Okay. She smiles at you as you go. All right, and then she kind of, like a lioness, she sort of curls up, blocking the way out with her body. Her wings folded around herself, and she looks at all of you and says,
Well. Philipiclese, son of Pythor, chosen of the Oracle. I am surprised that you came to see me. But at the same time, I am not surprised at all. You bested the spring wind and Helios the sun. What hope do I have against such a powerful warrior? You have made it to the heart of my island and stand before me, the creature that took everything from you. What do you want, Philipiclese?
Yeah, well, so Phil's kind of like nodding in agreement when she's saying the whole, like, what hope do I have and stuff. He's like, yep. Well, I'll make it simple. I want you to stop everything. All your machinations. All of your torments on your lover. And I want you to free all of his past loves. All the ones still alive. And if you could do that...
Don't forget the elves.
Yeah, I guess the elves too. You can throw them in there. And if you do that, I'll let you live.
You'll let me live. Ah, the cheek and the audacity.
She shifts side to side on her massive stat block. And she looks very, very thoughtful.
How is your sister doing, Philipiclese? I heard she's the queen of Astoria now. I've had trouble expanding my business operations to Astoria. But my agents on the mainland tell me that she has grown to be a beautiful and capable woman.
She is.
She seems to be happy with that news.
It is good. I made the right choice with that one. I had intended to steal her away for my own, but when I found out she had no mother, but was simply a child adopted by Pythor, I took pity on her. It is good to see she has grown to be such a capable woman. Truly, the world needs more capable women to run it.
Can I insight her?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's a green dragon. I'm sure it's not very good at lying. So.
I know.
No, go for it. Go for it.
I'm also.
No, yeah, it's a natural reaction.
I'm
For sure. Yeah.
I'm sure I'm very good at.
This is
telling-
a perfect
the
storm. A perfect storm. Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, your sister's adopted. I mean, lore-wise, it checks out. Even those of you who are trained in insight, the ease and confidence with which Hexia speaks these words, rings of truth and nothing else.
Don't disagree with you. The world does need more women like her. But that's besides the point of why I'm here.
Yes, you have asked that I give up everything I have built for myself. My new family. You would have me release them. My business dealings? I suppose I have to shut those down too. And my favorite pastime, the tormenting of your worthless father, must also come to an end. And yet, all you offer me in exchange is my life. You bring powerful allies, to be sure. A baby dragon. Adorable. I would be hard-pressed to defeat you, even here in my lair, where you have me cornered. But I am old and crafty, and I think I would give you quite the fight, Philipiclese. I fought alongside Esther Arkalander. I am no stranger to cruelty and the efficiency of brutal combat. You will likely slay me, but I will take from you as many of those I can that you love. And when I arrive in the underworld, I will beseech Lutheria to deny you every soul I have taken.
You would be hard-pressed.
What is it that you want?
She chuckles, and that kind of makes her throat sack like inflate a little bit. And she motions with her left hand and her claw at the statue of Pythor. And you notice now that the eyes of the statue that looks so despondent are also weeping poison. And she says, I have everything I want already. Power, wealth, companionship, music, art, and the knowledge that Pythor will never feel joy again. He is ruined. And the best thing that he's ever managed to create is... and it's just you. Another Pythor.
I have the strength to do what he couldn't. And you know it.
Give me an intimidation. With strength.
While he's doing this check, I'm also just watching intently, so if there's anything like...
You are
weird.
Keenly aware that she is 100% aware of you.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add my expiration to this.
Okay. Whoo! Alright. Give me the... Oh, holy shit. Okay. Anybody would like to... You make an insight check real quick.
Do I qualify for that as well?
Yeah, sure. Oh, shit. Okay. Hypatia, I need you to come into a secret chat. You're the only one that managed to do it.
Oh, I'm so excited. I've been waiting for this.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm rolling with T-Rex stats, so.
All right.
Trying to look menacing behind you, Phil.
Appreciate it.
Just an unwinnable scenario.
Yeah, dude, that's why last
there's no
session
good.
I was so messed up last session, dude.
Yeah.
I didn't even sleep because it's like, hey, do what I'm destined to do, destroy this evil being that's tormenting my family, or don't do that, and so my dad won't hate me forever. It's so crazy.
No. I don't expect you to seriously consider this, but what if there's a scenario in which, we say that, no more of it, and as long as she doesn't fight us in the Great War, I mean, what is...
Oh yeah, I mean, if Phil was being really honest, like, he basically, when he laid out his terms for her, like, stop doing evil shit, stop harassing my dad, leave my family alone.
Maybe you should reapproach that, like, hey, you don't want your family back though, so
yeah, and let everyone go.
let everyone.
It's horrible to say, but can you fight your father's battles for him?
Yes, he can.
That's true.
All right.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna bust out a message directly to Phil, and I'm gonna say, "Keep going. You got her." She's terrified.
So Phil, Hypatia tells you that. Hypatia tells you that via message spell. Hexia does not look frightened at all. Hexia looks amused at your attempts to intimidate her, and disappointed at what a total wimpy baby who poops his pants you are. Like she looks so bored with this whole conversation. But according to Hypatia, she's terrified of you.
I'll throw in a trust face. She's got a really good poker face, but I've seen this before. In like politics and Mikros or something.
Phil's gonna do the thing in like conversations like this where you're trying to make yourself like more imposing. He's gonna like walk forth, kind of leisurely,
crunching elf bones under your feet as you go.
Yeah, making it seem like her presence, he's completely at ease with it. His own poker face.
Yeah. Her luminous orange eyes narrow into slits as you approach, and her muscles tense.
Just give me a second to think what.
Sure. I mean, I'm not saying this is a pivotal moment, but this is a very pivotal moment.
My father let you torment him for years, for centuries. And I've come to end that torment, regardless of the outcome. You may take a couple of my allies. I'm confident Lutheria will bring him back, because she too sides with us. Stop everything you're doing, that I may let your pitiful life spare on, for the sake of my grandmother, for the sake of my father.
Oh, damn. When you drop grandmother, you actually see her flinch, as if she has taken damage. She works her jaw as if chewing on the words, and then says,
I have a counter offer for you, Philipiclese, son of Python. I switch my business dealings to no longer inflict suffering upon the mortals of this land. I offer the denizens of this island an opportunity to leave if they so choose, but also offer them an opportunity to stay, no longer food or sport, but citizens of this sovereign land. And amongst my personal collection, they too must choose to leave or stay by their own will.
I know the stories, and I know your capabilities. I cannot trust what kind of magics and torments you've inflicted on these who stay on this island.
You
You've
may
heard my terms.
You may perform magics to heal their damaged minds if you feel that is something that has been compromised. But I think you'll find that the stories you've heard are grossly exaggerated. I can be cruel, Philipiclese, but I can also be full of love and compassion. Those who live here with me are treated as honored guests, as family. Why, your own mother is among my best friends.
He kind of winces back, you know.
I saw her being led away by a tiny man, very handsome, with a dent in his forehead. I allowed them to leave. It pains me to think that you assumed I would use your mother as some sort of human shield. I would no sooner strike down Ophia than I would destroy the greatest work of art in the world. Her talent is nearly divine.
Done horrible things to my family.
Your father reaped what he sowed. and he sowed many fields.
My father did what he had to do.
We all did what we thought we had to do, Philipiclese.
Yes, and you thought it best to just torment the man you love for centuries for being loyal to his family.
Ah! Loyal to his family. I was his family!
I know.
And he set me aside. Like a broken blade.
He went right back to you. He did what he had to do. But you couldn't swallow your pride.
You speak of things that you know very little of.
I know enough.
I have listened to your terms and offered my own. If this is truly a negotiation, ruminate upon my offer and then speak with a clear head and strong words.
And to sum it up, she's saying she will essentially stop doing crime. She will liberate her elven slaves, but make the offer that any that wish to stay can, and will no longer be hunted for sport or food. And then, amongst her collection of bards and artists, they will all be given the opportunity to leave or stay by their own choice. That is.
I'll start putting up my tent.
That's the counter offer.
And she wants to become her own nation? Is that what she's...
Yeah.
Can we ruminate together? Out of character?
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Oh, I mean, I was going to set up my tent so that we could go ruminate in private, in character.
Okay, seeing the tent, Hexia's eyes widen, and she says,
Oh, the Ice Maiden's hideaway. It has been long and longer still since I saw that.
You let me borrow it.
If
Really
you
quite well
need,
done.
if you need privacy, you may have it. I know the magics of that tent. I will wait for your response. And she gives you a huge toothy smile that just drips kind of poison. And you see poisonous smoke kind of rising up from her scales and her body.
I'm just gonna lay down in a T-Rex form next to the tent.
I mean, I would drop concentration so that you could come in.
Okay. She says,
you have 30 minutes before I tear that tent apart, and we do what must be done. Plenty of time to plan, but perhaps not enough time to prepare.
Then she smiles at you again.
Okay.
She smiles a lot. She's a very smiley dragon. All right. Let me grab y'all, and I'll throw you into the secret room. Let's see. Which I didn't put into cold storage. Yeah.
Little does she know, I have catnap.
I know.
And
Catnap, one of my favorite spells, so, you know, I'm totally down for it. But
I need it, and I think Cyrus probably needs it, because him ouchie.
We have our B team as well, right?
Why won't
So
Cyrus show up? Oh,
I'm
'cause you're.
invisible right now. I
Uh-oh.
put myself on invisible while the T-Rex was out. I figured that was the safest way.
Oh, okay, that's cool. All right, well, I'll get rid of T-Rex for now. Bloop.
Okay.
All right.
One more person. Me, Cyrus, one more person can have a catnap.
Oh, do you need your NPCs for any? If you need your NPCs for anything, just let me know.
Well,
think
yeah, I mean,
Anna
I would
used
want my
both her
siblings to
spells.
be a
I
part
actually
of the
organized
discussion.
it so there's a B team folder, and I just drag them out of crew into B team and then out again, so that we just easily keep track of who's in there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Anna, you used both your spells, right?
Oh yeah, your siblings are not going to be quiet about this. Let me get them out of here.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Okay. And then Folana is a bard. She probably doesn't doesn't like the fact that all the bards have gotten stolen from the world. Pedios is off with your mom. We'll just leave it at that. And then Bullbug. Bloop. All right.
What does the catnap spell say?
Fall asleep and do deep sleep for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, but you can't
Yeah.
maintain concentration when you're sleeping, right?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's okay. I still have one spell slot left. This is my polymorph's a free thing I can do once a day, and this will give me a chance to talk to him.
Okay. So Callister weighs in, and he says, "Brother, her words are honeyed poison, but if she speaks true, we could take a great evil and turn it into a great good. Perhaps this is an even better victory than revenge." Annika stuffs him underneath the stuffed animals and says, Callister has always been weak. That is why Hexia never came for him or treated him as a threat. You and I know she cannot be allowed to live, Philipiclese. Ventus slithers up and says, Phil, I'm a dragon, and I know a lot about dragons. There's no coming back from where she's at. She's way more evil than I ever was, and burdened with all of that treasure. Her heart could never be good. I think that she should have to give us her hoard, in addition to all the other things that she said. Or we should kill her.
Give us her hoard?
And yeah, right. All of us, right? Ventus does seem a little off kilter though, and a lot of this like give me the hordes thing seems to be sort of her going through the motions, but she looks very thoughtful and very, yeah, like what transpired hit her pretty hard. She just kind of stands next to Phil, but doesn't say anything after the treasure part. And Folana says, I'll be honest, my feelings were always a little hurt that the agents of Hexia never came for me, because I kind of feel like, you know, that's how you know you're a really good bard, is it's when you get stolen. But I guess that's kind of messed up to say. I consider myself very lucky that I never met whatever fate these people have met, but I don't know. I don't know if it's the right thing to do or not. She just seems so confident and so capable and so dangerous. I think she really intends to fight you to the death. I think that maybe a part of her, in a different way than Helios, has been waiting for an opportunity like this. I don't know. It's a mess.
Do you think she intends to keep torturing your father?
Oh, I will. If we do make a deal, and I like put an arm on like Annika's shoulder or like her knee, like if we do, I would have her swear an oath.
The wording, though. We'll have to get it so careful. He's really clever, Phil.
Why I have great allies like you.
I feel like we would need a separate guarantee as well. But I don't know who could stand up to her.
What do you mean? Like someone here to watch her?
What if
Yeah.
what if we had Pythor keep an eye on her? Cause you're really mad at him anyways, Phil. And then, then you guys won't have to be mad at each other, and then he doesn't have to be sad because he could be with her.
And then Bulldog looks down and he pokes his 2 index fingers together and he says,
I don't know. Never mind.
No, Bulldog, I
Bulldog,
thought of
think
that too.
There's an
I
idea.
just don't know if it would be good for Pythor. And I look at Phil I legitimately do not know. I think maybe it would be really good for Pythor, and I think maybe it would be really bad for Pythor.
I think he's
Go ahead, Reset.
I think he's
Reset's still
old enough
invisible.
to. Yeah. I guess if Well, first, Phil, are you taking a short rest? Because if you're not,
is there just stuffed animals moved out of the way in the shape of Reset? Oh, okay, you're not invisible.
I have. If I take the short rest, I have to drop concentration.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So I'll say, well, I think Pythor's old enough now to make his own decisions. Why don't we ask him?
It could propose the terms where he has to spend half a year here, and then the other half he gets the room free.
I don't know if... From what I know of my father, he wants nothing more than to be with her. So if she's beholden to an oath to like him, I'm not sure if...
Well, we wouldn't make her swear an oath to like him. It would just be an oath to stop tormenting him. To stop.
They just
Maybe
have to
we
talk.
could do the thing. Maybe we could do the thing that we did as kids, where we used to take our friends that we knew liked each other, but they were too
Blind
big of
date.
cowards, and we shove them into a closet, and we hold the closet shut so they can't get out for a long time.
Well, she's
I
really
never
big.
did that, Phil.
Well, a metaphorical closet, as in the lair.
Well, for once, the only obligation your father has is he's given his word he'd fight in the war. So, till then, he could try to make amends here. If this is what he truly wants.
So here's
He
what
might feel he deserves the pain.
He may. So I've got a bit of an idea. We get her beholden to this oath, where, as a form of repentance and issue of trust, we assign a chaperone to her. But we won't put it in the description of who it is. Okay? And then she takes the oath to do the good things, and that we'll just tell her we'll have someone with her to watch her to make sure that she keeps up her terms, and boom, that person is Pythor. He gets what he wants. He gets to be with her. She can't get rid of him. Maybe that solves the problem. Maybe he won't hate me.
Make her swear not to harm the Guardian before she knows who it is.
What? Period. Instead of before she knows who it is, because
Well, I just mean in general. You make her swear that she won't harm the Guardian before she is made aware of who that Guardian will be.
I feel like I need to consult my favorite Thylean lawyer, the head of the Furies.
You sending Megan?
No, I didn't prepare sending today. But I would.
She's just on her lunch break.
All right. How are we gonna word this?
Before we do, Phil's gonna look at Enika. He's gonna ask her, Is there any form of repentance that you would accept? That she could accept? Anything that could make you happy?
Annika's trying to look real hard right now. But you can see her. She looks really conflicted. I would say that I want them both to suffer. I hate Pythor, and I hate Hexia for what she's done. But I've seen our father, and I've begun to understand the depths of his sorrow. Part of me feels that perhaps he has suffered enough.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, they'll probably both be miserable with each other for at least the first couple years.
She kind of smiles at that. Perhaps. And Ventus kind of blurts out of nowhere. Well, do you even think it's possible for a dragon that has been as evil and bad as Hexia could ever really turn around and be good? I mean, do you really feel like that, Phil? Do you really think that could happen?
I think anyone can be good if they will it.
People can be more than one thing, Ventus. You're not always all good or all evil. Sometimes selfish people do selfless things. Evil people can choose good people can choose evil. You can be more than one thing.
It's part of why we have a problem with Sidon. He sees things as outsiders, and the natives. There's no in between for him. Dealing in absolutes just doesn't work.
Ventus lets out a long sigh and says, "But all that treasure."
She put her hands on the wall. She put her hands on the wall.
We could invest it for her.
Yeah,
I can write that in the contract.
We definitely need to get the thing that Grandpa talked about. I need that weapon to take on Sidon.
Oh, you need the blessed adamantites bar things, right? Yeah, so you can make your helicopter spear.
Maybe if you say it's Vulcan's the one who needs them, she'd be more inclined to oblige. You say they have the family relation.
Hypatia feels that she knows that if she does battle with us, she'll lose it all. I think we're in the bargaining seat. This isn't how I normally solve my problems, but...
If you'd like, I could exit with all my auras up. It's look intimidating.
She might say it's like we're coming to rush and attack her. I don't think that's very...
Yeah, Callister says, I don't want a face full of poison when I come out of this tent. Though, I mean, who's to say that we aren't going to leave this tent and she's going to be there with a face full of poison and an army of skeletal vine monsters and gods know what else.
Well, if that happens, we'll fight her and...
What if,
well, some
I mean,
of us will live.
If I go out and I'm not invisible anymore, that's kind of like saying we're not hostile, right? I mean, even though she knows I was there.
Or, I mean, we could just all go out, like as we are.
I could go first because I don't fear her. Her breath weapon. I am not scared of anything she'd bring to our doorstep.
Yeah, we can go.
Philana says, "Whoa! So you're gonna go out first, see if there's an ambush, take the whole ambush on the chin, and then let us know that we could come out."
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, I think that's a great plan.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, Hypatia, you said.
Also, I want to point out the confidence of this woman. Like, she's letting us in here. She knows we're magic users. Like, we could be drinking every buff, potion, item that we have. Like, when we come out of this tent, we could be ready for a raw... What would Kyra say? A raw-ass beatdown.
I guess she's trusting our honor.
I don't know. It makes me really nervous. She's either really confident that this negotiation is going to go her way, or she's really confident that she could, like, do something really bad to us.
Find out soon.
You see
Because
Philana
we take everything
biting
out.
her beautiful nails as she looks very, very nervous.
Alright, let's write this thing up.
Oh, well, what about the Pythor thing? He's not here. He's back on the boat.
What about him?
Well, does he need to be here for this, or?
No, we were
Tell him
just gonna.
later.
Yeah, we're just gonna tell him.
Oh, okay.
So we'll just put a chaperone of our choosing in the thing in the agreement for now. Are you gonna write it up, Hypatia?
Oh yeah, I can bullshit a 3-page contract on the fly, no problem.
Yeah,
I
we're-
have a suggestion. What if we turned me back into an octopus?
I was gonna get to you in a second, my dear Tush.
Okay.
I was literally about to do that while.
You can see that the river octopus is eyeing these stuffed animals with an avarice you have never seen in a living creature before.
Did he lay an egg?
That's my business.
No, I don't think so.
I can see
Will
it
it
now.
be
The
a
river octopus wants to
chicken?
live in the billows.
Or an octopus?
It's a canary. We're just, we're
Yeah.
low on it. We're low on assets. We're low on assets.
Okay, so the gist of our agreement is that Hexia is going to agree to free everyone on this island from any obligations that they have. No individual will ever be forced to live here or be in fear of their lives while living here. I'm going to leave that deliberately vague so that she actually has to protect them, like if the island gets attacked.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna say that any of the current inhabitants of this island who need counseling are entitled to that counseling, and she is going to agree to give up 50% of her hoard for damages and resettling costs to even should any of these people elect to stay, they did suffer. They were taken away from their families. Their families suffered from loss of their income. So she is going to, part of that is going to go to pay for the families, for the pain and suffering they've suffered. And then she is going to rule this island. She will have full responsibility in conjunction with a chaperone nominated by us. Let's say a prime minister. It sounds better. Nominated by us, who all ruling decisions must be made jointly between these two individuals. Yeah?
Yeah.
You can propose it. I don't know if she'll accept it.
Pretty strong position. It gets her most of what she wants.
Just
And-
be prepared.
And make sure you fine print the adamantine.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's going to be included in the 50%.
Also, she's not allowed to torment any member
Yes,
of my
she-
family again.
She cannot knowingly take any action that would cause mental or physical or emotional pain and suffering to any member of Pythor's extended family, adopted or otherwise.
Whoa, that seems like a lot of people.
Yes, it does, Bullbug.
Am I on that list? Sometimes
Yes, Bulldog, you are.
Oh, okay.
And all ending. So we have the ending of all evil doings. Or well, just of the citizens of Thylea.
I mean, she's probably just gonna
Not
take it
to
as
being-
it's time to retire. That's take a retirement on this island.
Yeah, I mean, if you make it too difficult, she's probably just going to be like, whatever, just, not leave the island
no.
for fear of screwing up. Yeah. I mean, the oaths are a big deal. Do you think we're asking for too much?
Nah.
Okay.
I think
The only
we're
way.
borderline.
But negotiation, we're asking for a bunch that she'll counter offer with slightly less stuff.
I mean, we're like, an oath is our only guarantee. If she won't take an oath, then she's just gonna say yes and then not.
Oh yes, this creature is nothing if not a sack of lies.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
The only way we can know for sure.
Yeah.
All right,
And,
you hear rumbling from outside the tent. The time is running out, Chosen. If you can hear me, and I'm sure you can, finish
Gonna-
whatever preparations you need.
I'll
Can we yell
poke
up?
my head out, and I'll be like, I'll take a look at everything that's out there.
Okay.
Do I just see her?
She is there, but there are also, it looks like there are some Bardy folk nearby as well.
Phil, let me take a look. I can see if anything changed.
So, let's see. Gonna put you guys over here. We don't need this T-Rex anymore. Reset on this map is no longer invisible. Did you just turn invisible? Is that what's going on?
No.
Oh, okay. Alright. Let me, there we go. So where's Cyrus?
I'm shown still in the.
Oh, I'm in the other map, double checking what you. Oh man, that invisibility
still
effect
invisible?
really, yeah, it does a good job. It does a good job.
Bottom left hand
alright.
corner. Bottom left hand corner.
Okay, so yeah, when you look back, you can see that she is there, but she has also posted in the room some of these elven guards. And you do see that there are a few bards there as well. They look like they could throw down some sick beats and buffs if needed.
Are we supposed to be able to?
No, I'm just kind of throwing it out there. So
Yeah,
But
I'm just
nothing,
be like,
nothing
yeah,
has
we're
changed on her. With True Sight, can I see? If she.
can you see buffs? Like it's an MMO?
No,
can you see
if
buffs
she's-
overhead?
If
Oh
there's,
no, she's
anyone
in the
invisible
same
or-
she's in the same place that she was before. You don't see any invisible people.
Everyone else looks normal, not like.
Yeah.
they're
Here,
all
I'll just
dragons
I'll
in the
take you back
skies.
since you're peeking out. I'll just take you back to the map. There you go.
Yeah, I'm just making sure there's nothing sketchy going on. And then once I've confirmed that, I'll just let them know that everything seems okay. There's just some bards now who I guess we'll be her backup if this turns south.
Yeah, we're almost done. You're right out.
Do you need any refreshments, Philipiclese, son of Python? Because I'm not offering any.
Oh, we got some in the tent actually. We got cocoa. If you want, I can bring some out for you.
Hold on.
A twang in the childhood.
It's like the Ratatouille moment where it's like.
Cocoa's got to be at least a DC 20, right?
No, thank you. But you can hear the remorse. You can hear the remorse. You can hear the remorse.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I think we got it. Did you write it out, iPoddy? Can you like copy paste it? Maybe a little peer review.
Write things out, like take notes.
Oh, did you not write it? Okay, that's fine too. That's fine too.
We're good. I got the gist of it. It sounded pretty well worded.
It did, yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, and we're using all our intellects to make it
It's like 3
not
pages of lawyer speak.
geniable.
Gotcha. Okay. So do you exit and then present your terms?
Yeah, I'll come out first. I'll hop out.
Okay. There's no breath weapon. The two imprisoned muses both look at you. Look at them. Both of them giving you side eye, but from two different directions.
Is Ventus still in the tent? Has she gone out yet?
You see that they are resplendently adorned in expensive clothes and lavish jewels. Like, yeah.
Yeah, so this is gonna go one of two ways. If Ventus is still in the tent, getting out, and I see them first,
yeah,
I give both of them a wink. If she's out, I give none of them a wink.
No, she's apparently doing deep breathing meditative exercises, trying to come to terms with not getting all of Hexia's treasure.
Okay, I give them both a wink.
Mm-hmm.
And I get out.
All right. So Hexia says, "Well, you don't seem ready for battle, so I assume then you have terms for me."
We do. I'd like to introduce iPoddy. I'm sure you've heard of her. She's kind of like the legal maintainee of the Chosen. She's better at this than I am, but she has my full confidence.
I know her parents quite well.
I do the fake smile, like the parents. Why is my miniature concentrating? I'm not actually concentrating anymore.
I had to delete mine.
Oh no!
I'm upside down.
There we go.
Okay. I'm going to start by just confirming her demands that she her terms that she offered, that she was willing to essentially free all the peoples of the island and create an isolated kingdom of which she would be the ruler, and these people would no longer be captives or slaves; they would be citizens. And that she stated that she would no longer engage in slave trade, right?
Correct. Yep. Her criminal activities, so the Emerald Scale and all that, they would shift over to legal business stuff, which you know as a citizen of Mitros is shady territory already. But at least she's willing to follow the law.
Yeah. Okay. I will confirm that is indeed what she offered.
Mm-hmm.
Then,
she says, she reiterates that was the thing.
Yeah. I would then ask if she were willing to take an oath of any sort along those lines.
Ooh, yeah. She sucks her teeth. She says, I knew it would come down to an oath.
Well, you can hardly have expected otherwise. We
Oh, certainly,
know
certainly.
your capabilities.
But in commerce, there's always a way to find an even trade. I would, of course, expect one of your number, a prominent member, to also swear an oath. I would not find myself at the mercy of the Furies alone, after all.
What oath would you have in turn?
I would require someone connected to the throne of Mitros to swear that they would do everything within their power to ensure that the sovereignty of my new nation was respected by Mitros, the greatest city in the world. I would need to make sure that this person was willing to protect me in case one of your number, not bound to an oath, decided that you did in fact want to take my life. Such a guardian would need to be strong and related to the Queen by blood. Such a person would have to become my personal bodyguard and swear to protect me with their life if necessary.
I'm gonna just look at her a little bit puzzled, and I'm gonna say, you do realize the Oath of Peace is ending soon. Mitros honestly will have larger concerns in the near future. Honestly, as will we. I am deliberately being a little bit dismissive of Hexia. A little bit not our biggest
I understand
concern.
that by the time the oath has ended, you will all have your hands full. And whoever the victor is, the nation of Hexonia will ally with whoever wins the war.
Naturally. I fail to see how normal politics alone would not ensure that.
With your keen mind, you think that really she just wants Pythor as her personal errand boy and bodyguard.
I got
that's
that
like the only
impression.
one based on her what she was
Yeah.
saying. The filter gets shorter and shorter.
That's 100%. She's trying to get you guys to say that Pythor will swear to be her bodyguard, her Kevin Costner bodyguard, going way back in time.
And I'm just gonna refute her with logic as to how it makes no sense.
All right, you could tell that she definitely doesn't want to admit out loud what she actually wants, so that's why she's, wrapping it up with potential politics with Mitros.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can make a roll for some
whatever
kind
that
of battle
anime
of guilt.
trope is, where you like someone but you don't want anyone to know you like them. That's kind of what's going on here. Like,
establish
well, in any case, I wasn't going to bring this up right away. I had other terms to bring up as part of the oath, but I will mention that, in fact, we are proposing a co-ruler of Hexonia, a prime minister, if you will. One appointed by us. The duty being to see to the comfort and safety of the citizens of Hexonia.
Especially the Queen.
Yeah, but so Hexonia, why don't we call it Hexthor? That sounds like a good nation. Hexthor.
She makes a face like she's gonna vomit.
No, I think that's a good name, Phil.
Yeah, Phil, I think her name was better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna telepathically send a message to Phil. It's like, hey, what if Callister acts as her bodyguard? Technically, he meets all his requirements.
Yeah. I'm gonna message back to Cyrus. I was thinking the exact same thing. But only
I don't
if
know
he
if
would
the
want.
message
Ask him if
cantrip
he would
allows
want
me to overhear, but I was thinking it too.
All right, you message Callister, and Callister says, he looks at her. He looks at that big, thick tail, and he messages back, on the network. I've trained my whole life for this.
There we go. We beat the terms of her contract.
Okay, then.
Well, I'm still gonna follow up with our prime minister chaperone idea.
Yeah. So we'll have Callister swear the oath, and then and this is just Cyrus relaying all this back and forth.
Yeah, I'm
and
acting
then, and then we'll have Pythor as the prime minister.
I'm just like looking around at all their faces.
Yeah, I'll relay the prime minister idea, and then follow it up with a. But if you really insist on a bodyguard, we can find one as well.
Okay. She looks at the two assembled muses, the two elven guards. She looks over at the tormented statue of Pythor. She lets out a long sigh, and she says,
let's cut the shit. I want Pythor to be beholden to me by an oath, that I may not so much torment him, but keep him close, so that he may witness my successes.
Technically, he'd be bound to the people here.
We would consent to an oath that he be bound to this land and its people.
She seems pretty okay with that. And she says,
what about this half of my hoard? You're referring to the money I sleep on?
Yes, and some of
And
the treasures therein. Your criminal activities have caused great suffering, not only to those you have kidnapped, but their families and those that depended upon them for their livelihood. You must pay reparations, care of us, and we will determine how those are paid out.
She smiles and says, I don't recall adventurers being very good with money. Why don't we have
excellent with money?
Why don't we have this, what were you calling it? Fair person? Parliamentor? What was the title?
Minister. I suspect your prime minister is going to be very bad with money, so it's not.
Oh, how about this?
Audibly laughs.
Why don't you trust me to divvy out half of my hoard in a manner that will benefit as many individuals as possible, and such finances will be managed by Ophia, my most trusted friend.
I'm gonna look at Phil. Well, I don't know about this. I don't know Phil's mom.
And I will give you your tiny blocks back.
And if you have anything that would aid us in the war to come.
Oh, your lives will certainly be useful in the war to come. I might have a trinket laying around.
When she's getting everything she wants, she might just do this stuff. I won't worry about that too.
And if we get the blocks, any kind of anything that would fuel us, my God, I haven't spoken with my mother in years, and Phil will side-eye her because of that.
Your mother cried for you, but in the end, I allowed her to watch you grow. She is proud of the man that you became. I can't say that I am. Just another Pythor. But a mother's love is often unconditional. and clouds the judgment.
I'll also make sure we go over the tormenting physical, emotional, and mental of all of Pythor's extended family.
She holds up a claw. She says, under an oath of Thylea, these would be very difficult terms to fulfill. Because
knowingly.
After all I've done to him, the mere sight of me will cause him torment.
Well, again, knowingly.
But
For example,
knowing that the mere sight of me causes him torment would be me knowingly causing him torment.
No, that would be you following him around the island saying, hey, look at me. If you just happen to walk into the room and he's there, that is not.
Yeah, you stupid ass dragon. I think he wants you more than anything.
I will not actively cause him any further duress, emotionally, physically, or mentally. But I cannot be held accountable for his reactions to me or my actions that are not directly impactful to him or his descendants.
That just means you can be a douche to people generally, as long as it's not specifically directed towards a descendant.
Like calls to like, Hypatia.
I can live with that.
Oh, we've made great progress then.
He will still be fighting in the war.
Whoa!
We can leave that for the government of Hexonia to decide, I think.
How about this? This oath that we have nearly reached an agreement upon concludes. And then, as the battle draws closer, I am left to make my own choice, Philipiclese. I do like to win. It would be a shame for me to side with losers.
Lady Hexia.
I mean, I'm just gonna kind of quietly mention to Phil that, like, yeah, we want her on our side, but also you can't commit the whole island and all of its citizens.
No, I don't want her. I just want my dad.
Child of the Titans, what do you have to say?
I have a simple request. This is more of a personal understanding.
Oh, you see beneath her green scales, there is a slight blush that makes her scales kind of turn brown a little bit.
As the oldest dragon that I know that is not corrupted as we have seen, I'm not sure if you're aware, but Sidon seems to be accelerating the growth of young dragons, giving them malformed bodies that do not match their intellect.
A disgusting practice, but I am aware of, and displeased by. I have tried to find the source of his dragons, but it is shielded from even my divination.
You'll be happy to know we have removed the taint. We have spoke to the fates and removed the taint from the dragons that were in eggs still, so that they might be independent and make their own choices.
She gets up and stretches as she moves a little bit closer to you, and she says,
"Creature of Lutheria, just between you and I, if you can find the secret to where Sidon is acquiring these dragons, and stop him, I will join you in the battle that is to come.
And while these are important, the actual question, or request rather, is that we do have young dragons, and you being the oldest dragon that knows from beyond, if you could teach them about some of their heritage, I know I would at least like the young one I am helping to raise to know such things.
She falls over.
I like narrow my eyes at Cyrus, like, I don't think I want my child corrupted, thank you.
You see, if you wanted to kill her, now's your chance. She was prone and dazed.
I speak only for Cypher.
She begins to stagger to her feet.
You.
She's gonna roll an insight check on you. Are you lying or fucking with her?
No, this is... Dragons gotta know where they come from.
Okay. Oh man, you see her luminous orange eyes glisten with moisture, and her jaw shakes a bit. And she says,
What sort of naive fool are you? You would trust me with such precious and important creatures? I need a moment.
and she slithers away.
You just asked, like, if you wanted, like, Granny to hang out with grandkids. Of course.
Off in the distance, you hear what sounds like a dragon crying.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to the boat, and Kaishan's gonna get a lecture about how sometimes Granny might be a little bit racist, and we need to not listen to that.
This woman, she approaches you, Cyrus, and she she opens her arms as if to hug you, but waits for you to consent.
I won't allow it.
She embraces you. And then lets you go. And then stoically returns to her position. All right.
She was one of the... You said she was one of the original dragon riders. The Dragonlords.
Okay. You hear a massive creature slithering its way back.
I have given what you have asked some thought, and I would be willing to give it a try.
Do I see any dried up tears? True sight.
Oh, with true sight, yes, you do see that she had magicked away her tears.
Yeah, I give Cyrus a tap to let him know. She was crying.
You wait to the Hall of Paintings.
Oh no.
I think
I've seen enough dried tears.
Then go forth and bring those who would be oath sworn with me. When you return, we will swear the oath and move forward towards a brighter future.
Thank you. Okay.
Well, it was better than getting poison breath, right? Let's go get them.
much better.
Claudia's just gonna kind of look around mournfully, like, I was kind of looking forward to actually killing a dragon. Oh well.
We're gonna be dragon lords, Hypatia.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, but like, it's
Fewer
the
dragons
name,
we
you
kill.
know?
The
you
fewer
can still go to
dragons
the
we
underworld
kill,
and
the
beat up
better.
Helios.
Yeah, but Helios was really
Someday.
nice, Cyrus.
Maybe to
Alright.
you.
So you hear a voice, and it sounds like Petios, and he says,
Madam, wait. Please, I had a job to do. And you hear another voice say, and you did your job. And now that the job is done, let us see what they are up to. And you see a older woman kind of turn the corner. And she look over at you, Philipiclese. And you take 400 points of psychic damage.
And I'm gonna go examine the architecture of this room.
I take a quick glance before I leave.
It is as she appears.
Okay, no spark or anything?
Nope.
Okay. I'll push Phil.
When she sees you, she starts to weep.
Phil starts to weep. I can't.
Gila has no shame and watches excitedly.
She opens her arms. It beckons you to come to her.
It's one of those things where he starts walking really slowly, and the tears start coming more and more, and then like as he gets like halfway, he just like full sprints into her arms.
Okay. Yeah, she's not a small woman, but she's also not like, really big, so you kind of like gotta crush her in this huge hug. But she is strong, and she hugs you back, and she just sort of weeps, and she says,
I'm so proud of you. I waited for this day with eagerness and fear. I knew you would come.
I didn't even know you were alive until but a moment ago.
I will confess, I had thought many times to ask Hexia to send word to you that I lived, but perhaps selfishly, I thought that it might take some of the fire from your heart, some of the thunder from your fists. I care for Hexia. She has been good to me. But I do resent her for taking me away from you. She had planned to kill you. But I swore that if she did, I would take my own life, and she would never hear my music again. In time, our resentment for each other turned to friendship, and she allowed me access to her scrying room. My son, I'm so proud of the man you have grown to be, the many deeds that you have done. I'm so sorry that it took so long for you to get here, that you spent so long alone. I watched when you first met your father, and you overcame your disappointment and found the love that was there, that you both needed. Your father is a great man, but he is also a very stupid one. I am so glad that you were able to do not just what he could not, but what you could not. I dreamed many times that you stood over Hexia, victorious, stained with her poison and her blood, but at such a cost. Strewn about you, the dismembered remains of your allies. And standing far in the back, your father, his heart broken. She puts a hand on your chest over your heart and says, but you mastered this flaming heart of yours. You've mastered yourself.
And Phil's just like weeping in her arms, like.
And she just kind of holds you, and she like sings to you. She rock you back and forth. She run hand through your hair, and you just kind of like go limp almost. And she just kind of like holds you there. Pedios rolls a very high stealth check and hides so that he doesn't ruin the moment. So. After several minutes, she says, you must be hungry. Would you and your friends like something to eat?
I think
I cannot offer you guest friendship, for this is not my abode. But as a mother, please allow me to feed you and your friends.
like nothing more.
Is Annika with you?
She is.
Her mother will be so happy to see her.
Oh. She'll be so. Let's tell her.
Yeah.
She didn't know.
All right. Yeah, Annika's over there arguing with Callister, and she says,
It is not too late. The oath is not yet sworn. We go and we get more reinforcements to hold off her extra forces. And then, when she goes to swear the oath, before the last word is uttered, we stab into her gullet, slice it open, and bathe in her blood.
and she kind of looks over at you and says, Philipiclese.
Yeah, I'm kind of just like holding my mother's hand, like leading her into the room.
Oh, okay.
Everyone, this is my mother. I know. Annika, your mother lives. She's here.
Annika immediately makes the ugliest ugly cry face you've ever seen in your life. Like, she's like a person that has never allowed themselves to cry in their entire life, and now they're about to cry, and they don't actually know how, and they're just like malfunctioning. And Ophia says,
Now, child, come here. Come here. Damaris sings of you often. She'll be overjoyed to know you have made the journey to see her.
and Annika just sort of collapses.
Kind of like whisper in her ear.
Oh, what do you whisper?
Oh, I said, is Callister's mom here too?
Oh, Ophia looks very sad and says,
No. She insisted on fighting Hexia. One-on-one. It didn't go well.
But yeah, this is Cyrus. This is Hypatia and Reset, and this is my dragon girl from Ventus. She's lovely. Say hello, Ventus.
Ventus looks at you and looks at your mother, and she smiles. And she says,
You are very beautiful. I am glad that you are well.
And this is Anna, right here. She's been singing as well. She sings as well.
And she looks over at Callister. She says, I know that jaw. You must be a son of Pythor. And Callister nods, and she opens her arms, and he runs up, and he hugs her. He starts crying.
This is Bullbug over here. A good friend of mine.
He looks at her, and she looks at him. She opens her arms, and he hugs her. And he starts crying.
Rosette and I are like checking for secret doors.
Yeah, it's just kind of like really awkward, you know. But she's got food for us all, guys. We're gonna go eat her food, and you can hear one of her songs.
All right, I'll hero stack you, I guess. Take you to the food area. There we go. Oh, get you 2 skillo. There we go. PDOS action. There we go. All right.
Stealthy
also,
PD.
you're getting close to that 1 hour mark,
Yeah,
Anna. You have a resolution here?
I've been waiting. It's just pales in comparison to all the important like story stuff. I really want to interrupt it. But yeah, I have a feeling that this would have happened inside the Pelifort. Like I would have just like got like a nice Peliform, sat him down, knocked him.
Okay. So do you want to cut back to that?
Yeah.
Or okay.
Yeah.
You're very confident that you're going to handle this well and not have to fight River Octopus again. So all right. Let me drag you guys over to this dining area. Okay. Yeah. So there's a handful of super prestigious bards and artists. You're introduced to everybody, and Damaris sees Enika, and the two embrace, and more crying. And Enika just starts shouting, "I never gave up. I never stopped looking for you. I forsook the gods for you. I would have died for you." And so on and so forth.
Oh man, we got a bunch of muses here. I bet how many of them want to see the Ultras up close? All the legends and stories.
Yeah, they are definitely interested. And what transpires, we'll say over the next couple hours, is gregarious feasting, storytelling, and music. As you kind of exchange stories. Unless someone stops him, Bullbug tells them about Pickle Island. The time he had to step up because Phil was busy trying to find his girlfriend, and they were doing a lot of wrestling. That part's not important to the story. And then he explains where pickles come from. It's a whole thing. Unless somebody stops him. It's his go-to story.
Then it grows another 0.1 in size.
Yeah. After all this, during which time you would gain the benefits of a short rest. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Okay. Cool. So, yeah, during this time, do you send communications back to the Ultros, or do you just plan to, like, spend a day going back, getting everybody, bringing them back here? What's the situation?
I feel like we could just kind of let it be a surprise for right now.
Yeah, I think Phil's kind of like, telling his mom about, the plus he got that one time.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
About that time he jumped off of a tree and, like, tackled flying monster to the ground. Like,
And even if she had heard these stories before or watched them in the room of scrying, she is such a good bard that it seems as if she's hearing them for the first time, and they are the greatest stories that she has ever heard.
Yeah, Phil's just like automatically rolling ones on his insight.
Fair enough. Relatable for sure. Nice.
And I, when he tells her inevitably the story of
getting stuck in his butt.
The butt story.
I'm gonna insight to see if she. I'm gonna insight to see if she already knew.
Okay. Give me an insight check. No, she had no idea. She looked scandalized.
I hide in the whatever I'm eating here.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to explain that I was very new at math. I didn't have a lot of experience yet. It's not something that's ever going to happen again.
Like, would you practically apply it type things? Like, you do the theory, but...
Yeah.
You see Ventus is staring at this wall over here.
Yeah, Phil would be like, what are you doing staring at the wall? Come eat
Secret-
food with us.
It's a secret door, a big one.
Wait.
Maybe it leads to some treasure. Here, you keep everybody busy.
Keep him busy. I'll tell him a story.
Yeah.
In the Great Games.
Hey, buddy, get over
when
there.
My old friend Talus.
Go on, get over there.
Ripped me off of Pythor's tower with a crafty trick.
I'm gonna just follow her. I'm gonna chaperone.
Okay. She says, perfect. Hypatia, you don't have any morals. Okay. Use your magic to conceal the door while we go through it.
Okay. I actually do have minor illusion now. So I will.
All right. Oh, she says, oh, perfect. You put minor illusion up. I'll put minor illusion up. And we're good. Let's go. All right. Let's just take a little peek. Oh, shit.
Can I see everything that's happening with True Sight?
Yes, you see the fake wall that they put up, and then they go through the secret passage, and then they close the secret passage behind them, and that would be what you see, unless you wanted to rush over there before the door closed.
No, I'm just gonna pretend I don't see anything.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look at her with a raised eyebrow, like.
You know what? I'm gonna build my own horde. That's fine. That lady worked hard for hers, and she made a lot of big personal sacrifices today. That yeah, and it'd be pretty crappy of me to take that from her. So, and she looks so longingly at the door of the horde. She says, "Personal growth."
I know. You should have seen me that time in Damon's spell room. I couldn't touch anything. It's terrible. It's the worst day of my life. It's all about the best because he actually gave me some stuff.
Oh, so your good behavior paid off.
Yes, it did. This is an important lesson.
This is like a parable.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys continue to celebrate, and yeah, you find out that most of these people that are still here, they really like it here because they're removed from the politics of the city where people were always competing for either their affection or their talent. And while the method of getting here was pretty messed up, they did over time come to appreciate this opportunity to wholly and completely dedicate themselves to their art forms. They want for nothing here, and they do not have the distractions of high society or any of the politics that so often find their way into the lives of talented individuals.
How do they respond to having an offer of leaving, though?
Damaris intends to leave with Enika. Which is awkward, because Enika wants to leave with her mother, but then she knows the war is coming and she wants to help fight the war, and now she's conflicted. And she doesn't think that going back to Mitros is the best idea for Damaris, because Mitros is possibly going to be attacked. Whereas staying here is probably the safest place for her. So that's kind of the conversation that they're having.
Could always set her up on Indigo Isle.
I mean, you can also, like, they can come and go now.
Yeah,
it's not like
true.
they're gonna leave forever.
Do I find any sirens?
Amongst the people here, it probably would have been a good idea to have a siren here. Let's say this lady is a siren.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, then I try and, I want to get her feel what she thinks of the whole situation, and then I want to tell her about sirens over at the Indigo
Isles. She explains to you, under no uncertain terms, that Hexia is a complex individual. She is unequivocally evil. But there are things about her that are so compassionate and kind and good that it makes it hard to hate her. But that she is torn because she resents Hexia, but at the same time she deeply respects Hexia. And given the choice of freedom, she probably would leave, but inevitably find her way back here. Is kind of the what she gives you.
Yeah,
Hearing about the Gull tribe though, oof, she's very excited about that.
Yeah, I want to share that empathy with her that I felt a similar thing. On the whole exterior. I'm glad we came to this arrangement. And at some point, I don't know if Hexia's not participating in the feast, right?
Yeah. And she kind of looks at you and she says, "You are familiar to me. I feel as though I must have met you before, or perhaps met your mother?"
Kind of stops her in tracks. Oh, my mother.
It is just something about you, something about your face, something about your presence is familiar to me. And then her eyes kind of glaze over a little bit, and she says, "But that doesn't matter."
Internally, she gets sad again, but that's all good. Of course. Yeah, and is Hexia participating in the feast?
No, Hexia is giving everyone time to themselves. As a bard, let me put this the right way. As a non-memeing bard, Hexia is very versed in human/intelligent creature interactions, and she understands that her presence would be detrimental to the social encounter that you're currently having. So very much deliberately on her part, she is not participating and not within view of you guys, because she wants you guys to feel very safe, very comfortable, very pliant.
All these tales about her being awesome. Find out. Have a little jam session. But probably not the time.
Yeah. So overall, really well done. Phil, you got a 33 on that intimidation check.
Oh yeah.
You the badass.
Yeah. That was the pivotal. All right. The talk it out situation. So well done. So, assuming this isn't a huge setup for a Green Dragon double triple cross, you'll need to bring the Pythor, and then the oath will be sworn, or the oaths will be sworn. So it's like 3 oaths altogether: a bodyguard, a prime minister, and a change of lifestyle choices. And then outside of that, not a formal oath, but a gentle creature's agreement. Hexia has agreed to watch over the babies and try to teach them to be dragon. And then if you can discover the source of Sidon's dragons and put a stop to it, she will join you in the Battle of Mitros, which would be a very, very powerful ally.
We get paid.
Well, that's assuming this isn't a huge double cross. We have 10 minutes or so on the clock. Do you want me to go grab the sweet NPCs? Bring them over here? The other question is, do you want the night to pass and then you guys do this in the morning, or do you want to just blaze through it since you're on a timer? Basically, Hexia will command the island to make a clear path from her lair to the shore, so that you can easily get to and from the shore with your people.
What time is it, I guess?
A great example was the Five Rings movie. Remember that bamboo forest that was always moving around and stuff? If you haven't seen the movie, it's a pretty good movie. Like that's how her island kind of operates. Like she could just basically restructure it as needed. Oh, sorry, what was the question on Hypatia?
What time is it?
That is a great question. So in the game, you guys fell in here about 10 o'clock in the morning. You slammed down outside her place, assuming there is a morning. We're using math wizard powers to keep track of the passage of time now. So I would say that the fight outside plus the parlayance, that would be an hour, and then you spent 2 hours feasting. So it's only about 1 in the afternoon right now. So you could easily get back to the ship and get back here by nightfall.
Yeah, so we have like lunch.
Yeah.
And then I would take my mom to see the Ultras if she wants to.
Okay.
I definitely want to bring Cypher back to witness everything.
All right.
Yeah, we can bring the little dragons back, but I don't think I want to leave my little dragon here. I don't know if I'm okay with that.
Oh.
I was only speaking for my buddy.
Okay. Yes, let me take you guys back to the boat real quick. That's gonna be a whole thing.
Plus, you have the youngest one, so I can understand not wanting to part ways quite yet.
Yeah, and Arete would never go stay with Grandma. Arete is a Regian warrior.
No.
Yeah. Alright, so back on the boat, there is Mama. Let me change out the music here.
Bill, did you want to ask the octopus grow.
Oh yeah, we do need to resolve this octopus
Yes,
situation.
yes.
All right. So in the stuffies, in the stuffed animals,
Yeah.
you could feel the clock ticking down. All right. What's your play here?
Basically, I just talked to him about, just 'cause I know he's a creature of love that just wants to love and be loved, but he needs people's permissions first, and that's just all there is to it.
Okay.
I explained to him there are a lot of people in the world that are searching for love,
Mhm.
in the way he understands it.
Okay.
I don't know if there's
Okay.
any...
So you're basically giving him like consent training.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Give me persuasion. With advantage because siren.
Very cool. And then, I don't know if like the stuffed animals will leave the thing once we leave the thing, but I give him a stuffed animal too because he seemed like he really wanted one of those.
Okay. All right. He says
This is all why he's a little tiny bird and it's adorable. Yeah.
Are you sure your companions would be okay with that? The big muscle guy always seems mad at me.
Well, he thought you were hurting me. He's a very good friend of mine.
I have a bad habit of always getting into trouble. Is that going to cause problems?
Hey, but not if, promise don't hurt anyone, you don't mean to. I feel like there's gotta be someone out in the world, you.
Make him go to regular counseling with Nissa.
Oh God.
Wow.
That'll sort him out real quick. He extends a tiny clawed foot to shake your fingy.
I will give it a try. But as soon as I feel like it's not a good fit, I'm jumping in the ocean and I'm leaving.
Okay, you don't. There's no.
I mean, real talk. Is he a freshwater animal?
He points out that in the world of Dungeons and Dragons, they don't have time for none of that water science. You get amphibious and you like it. That's the fifth age of magic. All right.
Would you like to take one of these with?
He definitely would. Yeah. All right. In that case, you have successfully recruited the River Octopus. Bloop. All right. The River Octopus joins the ragtag band of creatures on this boat, and Steros offers to build him a pool down in the hold.
I was thinking he just like suction cup to the ship, maybe at the back, and he could be like kind of like a propeller in a dire situation.
River Octopus informs you that
that's a fast way to get eaten by a sea serpent.
I don't speak octopus.
He waves his undulating, juicy, thick tentacles at you and says,
"No one can resist these when they're flopping around in the water."
And he sort of like starts rubbing one of the tentacles against Phil's face and beard.
See? You can't resist. Huh?
He's trying to make friends with you, Phil.
I'll shake his tentacle like a man.
Oh, okay.
I'll nod to him, and then I'll introduce him to my mom.
Oh, man. Okay. As he approaches, your mom gives him a look, and the look says, "Behave yourself." Yeah. And the River Octopus behaves himself. He offers one dainty tentacle in handshake, and then he proceeds to go and explore the ship.
You could basically fit anywhere, Octopus.
Yeah.
They crazy like that.
Maybe there's some kind of magic that'll let us communicate with them.
And Ophia says, "It is a shame about the sun.
Hexia says that was your doing?
Temporary.
I mean, it was kind of our doing. It's more a
Your
byproduct.
father never liked that Helios person.
No, he didn't.
He, Where is your father?
Oh, he's in the bottom of the ship crying because he thinks I'm killing Hexia right now.
Oh.
I'll go get him.
Okay.
So I'll go
All
down
right.
to the hold.
You hear the sobbing before you even see them. And you hear Kyra say, look, if she really is dead, I'll try my best to convince them not to turn her body parts into weapons and armor so that you at least don't have to look at it, you know? And he just, he's just like sobbing just uncontrollably. He says, but, I mean, she was that real nice color green. It could make some real nice boots. I'm just saying. I know we don't do boots here at Thylea. Don't you miss boots? Nah, we never really wore boots. Oh. Hey, Phil.
Hey,
Look, he's back, see? And he doesn't have that much blood on him.
yeah, so, we didn't kill her.
Oh, hey, Anna, you doing camera work?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
you know, us came to see how you're doing it.
Yeah. I'm doing pretty good.
Is
Of
he, like,
course,
locked
I'm,
in
like,
there,
telling-
or...
I mean, he's locked in there by his grief and sadness, but yeah.
Oh,
But no, the door's open. The door, like Kyra has the door open. She was standing in the doorway, counseling him? Question mark. Nessa leans in and says, "That was not counseling. You were like really tormenting that guy. Like he's raw right now. He's raw, okay? And you're just like salting the wounds, Kyra. I understand that in stressful situations, you try not to think about your own past trauma and you try to deal with stressful situations with inappropriate humor, but this is your brother and he's suffering really bad right now, and you need to be a little bit more understanding." And then she canters off.
you're dead.
Hmm? Boy, you're alive! And he crushes you in a big hug.
We ended up not fighting.
What?
We gave her terms, and she accepted.
What?
You don't need to hate me. And with that, I'll hug him.
He starts crying again, and he says, I could never hate you. I was just bluffing. You really did it. You really did it. He looks over at Kyra, and he says, he really did it, Kai. He did better than me. And better than you. And Kyra just looks at you, Phil, and her eyes are wet with tears, and she just gives you one nod.
Well, so I gotta tell you, maybe it's best Hypatia explain it to you. You're part of the terms,
Oh no.
but they're not, no, they're good terms. They're
Oh
good
yeah?
terms. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Oh,
I think.
do you think your old man has a chance? I mean,
Oh,
Oath Peace ends soon. I mean, my options are going to be wide open.
between me and you, I think you do.
Yeah. And as he says, yeah, and pumps his fist, I guess that's where we'll end the session. Oof. All right. It's okay. I've got my mythic murder hobos to fight by Hexia. That's fine. Oh well.
This is actually, well, no. We'll have to find out next week for sure. All right. We'll see what happens next week. A lot could still happen. Okay.
Should we prepare a level next week?
Ooh.
Because you said
that's a great question. Let's end the stream and then we could talk about some stuff.
Okay.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Do we have any announcements?
Yeah. Extra Life, like 12 days, 11 days. Help charity, $1,000 of prizes. Blah blah blah. See you then.
Help the kids.
Yes.
Okay.
Bye, everyone.
FoundryVTT.
Bye. Let's do the
FoundryVTT.
FoundryVTT.
How's my forge?
We're good. Bye.